All right, greetings. It is Friday evening. We are playing a little bit of Magic Realm tonight. We'll see how far we get in the game. Of course, unlikely that we will get all the way through 30 days. That's a pretty hard call for 3 or 4 hour play, considering they typically take 8 hours to get through. We're playing some Magic Realm. We have 4 characters set up here for us. We have the Amazon medium fighter, pretty light, pretty agile. Can't can't quite generate enough damage to fight the big heavy stuff. She's got to stick to medium and heavy monsters. If she can get another weapon or a bow, she can do quite well. But um, that's usually not in the cards for her. So we'll see how that goes. We have the magician, master. Well, jack of all trades, master of none when it comes to magic. I will. I should write on here like I always promise. Amazon, and we'll put dark apply. There we go. Second is the magician. Jack of all trades, master of none when it comes to magic. In our case, the magician's going for a transform strategy. He's going to transform his enemies, use this nudge chip to make sure that it works. Veil Walker for mobility. He does not have a good escape plan. He'll probably try to hire 1 or 2 guys to sort of hang with him. We have a custom character, the Warlock. Warlock's going for Drain Life, Melt into Mist, and Remedies. So he's going to be elusive. He's going to nuke big guys. And Remedy when he feels the need to return to solid form. And then the Goblin. And the Goblin, well, so we're going to use the Sorcerer's Chits for the Warlock and the Berserker Chit for the Goblin. Sort of makes sense. The Warlock starts at the Inn Guard or Ghost. The problem with the Warlock is he was obviously made for the expansion. We don't actually have any of these natives in the expansion here, so he's a little bit out of luck when it comes to buddies. In Guard or Ghost. The Guard are way up here. I mean, starting at the Guard sort of sucks because all it means is that you get access to the mountains, but no easier access than anyone else. So starting at the Ghost, I mean, you get access to the Deep Wood, which could be good. The Ledges, maybe. I think our Warlock is going to start. I think he'll start at the Guard just because. Although, yeah, I sort of hate to do that to him because if it's not going to work out, then he's just sort of in the mountains. But you never know; the mountains could be good, so it's a little bit of a risk. And then we're going to start him at the Ghost. So the idea is just to have people start separate, which I like more than starting them all at once when I'm playing solo. Let's get a chit from everybody. Amazon Magician, and we do have to draw quests and on all that jazz. So keep that in mind. So here's our 4 chits. Flip them over. Make them nice and big so I can see them. Same thing, we got a couple dice. Let's copy paste those dice and then make these ones large, so it's easy to spot when they're hiding. So there we go. And I think let's draw some quests for everybody. We're going to deal 1, 2, and 3 to everybody, like so. So for the Amazon, we start with a purple source, explore the cliffs, and tiny hut. I mean, totally pointless. Where is the cliff with regard to our gal here? This isn't terrible, but not great for her. Just in terms of what she has to do to get to the cliff. The explorers are great for the Amazon because she has an extra move phase, so that does sort of work out in her favor. I'm tempted to keep that and spend the first bit of her game trying to navigate to the cliff. So I think I'll keep that one. Purple source can just go. We don't need that. And does she care about any visitors? She doesn't care about any visitors, so she's actually going to just discard that one too. She's going to get two new quests just to start. She has to keep these though, so that's the danger. Locate the lair and big game. So explore the cliffs, locate lair, and big game. And those are her 3 quests to start the game. Explore the cliff. I usually put like that, just so we can mark them off. And the big game is not terrible for her, especially because it really is. You just pick a size of creature that you want to kill. Let me make a quick. I suppose that's good enough. Camera gives us at least a rough idea. I should probably. Yeah. Never quite sure how to make those work for us. The less that you tilt them, let's do that. Then we'll go to camera 2. Let me look at this one. 2, like that. We'll do that. Okay. Let's get the Magician's cards out here. Magician has Navigator, find 3 paths or passages. Herbalist, Dank W. I don't hate our Herbalist, although again, Dank W is non-trivial to find sometimes. Navigator, he's going to have to find this one no matter what. 1/5. Ruins is always important to find if you're going to be around the ruin. Yeah, I don't hate these. I don't love them. I'll take Herbalist. Natives arrive. The company and the rogue. So he'll keep that one. I think he'll keep all of them. Oh geez, I don't know what I just did with. There we go. I think he'll keep all these. Let's see what that looks like. Sure. So navigator, herbalist, and natives arrive. Navigator. He has 3 of these to find. Herbalist, and that is Dank W. And then natives arrive. And that is just a card he gets to play, just to get the natives to show up, and he'll do that on the company. Frankly, he'll just first thing is first, call the company to the inn. The Warlock has Tiny Hut, Locate the Altar, and Ghost Hunter, Kill the Ghost. Now the Warlock is not well, it's not he's not far from the ghost, but he could have started at the ghost, which does make that a little bit clunkier. He is not well apportioned to kill the ghosts, strangely enough. He can kill the ghosts. Does he care about any visitors? The crone. I suppose he'll keep all three of these and he'll call the crone. So he'll keep Tiny Hut, and that is a woods version. He has Ghost Hunter and Locate. Oh, that's not typing. Altar. So there you go. There's his three cards there. Let's do a quick check of. Sure, that's close enough for him. Drain Life, so he needs to keep these. Melt into Mist, he's going to cast early. And then Remedy is a type 8. So he could technically, I think he is going to keep, he's going to flip. Oh, you got to be kidding me. So I didn't put a back on that. Boo. Boo. Bad me. Okay. We got to put a back on this here. So we do custom. Browse local files. God, where do I keep the damn files? Is the problem. Well, we'll worry about that later. But I want to flip this damn thing. That's the problem. And I did not. Did I not do this? Yeah. See, those are back. I must not have. That must be the one that I neglected. Ugh. Bad. Uh, so, somewhere on my disk there is a MR images. There we go. Okay, so now I can custom this. Custom this. Bottom image. I need to look for DMR images done. And somewhere there should be just a plain old purple back. Purple back. Cloud, upload, done. Import. Okay, so there you go. So now he's got boom and done. Okay. Yay, done. Okay, so I think we're going to flip that because he's going to cast Meld into Mist, so he's going to need a purple, and then he's going to need an extra purple to save himself. He'll have to keep these always ready. This one I'm going to save because Remedy's not going to be used that often. I'm going to save for enchanting. And then this one, of course, is to nuke anything he comes across. Done. Finally, we got our Goblin. Our Goblin is going to, we got our buddies. So we got a Spear Goblin and a big old tremendous great sword Goblin. Both these guys are very vulnerable to attack, but they do not suck when it comes to killing things. So that's what we're going to stick with. He's got an axe. He's got a helmet. He is only medium. He has a medium weapon. He can fight heavy and even some tremendous things. Let's see what quests we get. We get Wolf Tamer, thematic, but hard to pull off. Trinkets, encounter a giant. And merchant, buy an item at a dwelling. So the problem with him buying an item at a dwelling is everybody hates it. I suppose he is neutral with the rogues. He does have cave knowledge, so he's good in caves, and he has night vision. So he should gravitate toward caves when he has an opportunity. Let's get a suitable zoom for him. There we go. Uh, Wolf Tamer. The chance that he meets wolves is almost nothing. Merchant is fine, but the problem is I'm going to have to ditch Merchant. There's no good way for him to Merchant. Um, man. So the only way Wolf Tamer works is if A, he can pop a lot of woods tiles early. I suppose he can go to the Maple Woods and see, and then maybe get to Linden Woods also. So maybe he keeps it and hopes that the early week gives him like a plague of wolves or something, which would be 6 wolves in a stack. Hey, what's up, Jeff? How are you, man? Good to see you. Um, yeah, but that's the only way I could see that working is if he lucks out early with the events on the board. Otherwise, it's just too hard to find the goddamn wolves. Giants, I think he'll keep. So I'm gonna ditch Merchant because he's not gonna be able to trade anywhere really. And let's see, we get a white source. Well, that was useless. But he'll ditch it first day. So we'll get Wolf Tamer. We'll get Trinket, and we'll put that that's a giant, and he gets a white source. Yay for a white source. No, not yay. That is bad, by the way. That is a poor trade for him. But like I said, first day we're gonna burn that. Let's draw our events here. We'll draw 4 events and get them in play, and then we will start. So we get a wood sprite, a random clearing in the deep woods, old bones in the crags, a young knight. So that's all good. Give me one quick second. Oh, we only need 3 events. That's there you go. So only 3 events. So first off, the wood sprite. Let's search. We'll draw out all these things here. Wood sprite. I don't actually have an old bones chit. I don't know why I haven't made one yet, but let's we'll make a chit and we'll put the young knight out there too. So we got the young knight. We got old bones. What's gonna be old bones? I don't know. Let's we will put. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll put the transformed tremendous flying dragon out there, and we'll turn it on its side, and we will shrink it the tiniest bit, and that'll be the old bones. So there you go. Yeah, I did not make any one. I did not make that. So again, bad me. Um, so clearing in the deep woods. So first thing is we roll a die. Deep woods what? Deep woods 5. That looks like it's prime territory for the goblin here. Random clearing in the crags for the bones. 6. Crags 6. Where the heck are the crow? The crags are over here. Also good for the goblin. Oh no, this is looking like the goblin has a little early advantage on the board here. Random clearing for the knight. 8 ledges 6. So the ledges and 6. All right, so there's the young knight. So I think that is it. And we are ready to get started here. So, okay, Amazon first. So the Amazon has Explore Cliffs, Locate the Lair, and Big Game. There are no monsters on the board but for the ghosts. And is she able to get any of these? Oh, what's up, Josh? How are you? Oh, yeah. Hey, thank you very much. I will have a great time. I love Magic Realm. It is my favorite board game, I think, of all time. Um, Certainly has given me the most playtime of any of my board games, for sure. So appreciate that. Welcome. Glad to see you. So the Amazon again, I sort of think that she is. I think we're going to try to get to the cliff. I think that's her first goal. So to that end, and she is not friendly or anything with, and she's unfriendly with the company. And she can run from most things. Now, having said that, there's a lot. There's things she cannot run from. Goblins being one. So we need to be a little bit wary. I think we hide. We're gonna move into the ruin. This is an awful way to get to the cliff, though. It is a little bit crappy to get to the cliff the way we're going to the cliff. She could also so if she goes here, searches, finds this, then she's in here searching. And though she has an advantage moving, searching, she only gets 2 shots at this a day. You could spend a week in here looking for this thing. So she might go the other route, which would be this way, through the borderland. And though she still has to hit here, and this would take her past the young knight. And that might be to her advantage. So I think we're going to try that instead. So we're going to use our extra move directly out the gate. We are going to hide. So we'll hide twice just to make sure. Extra move for sure. 2 searches trying to find ruin 1-5. So our move is going to be into the ruin. The ruin. I usually just put a dash there. Done. So that's the Amazon's first move. Pretty easy. She is not going to declare on big game yet. She's going to wait to see if someone draws a monster or she draws a monster. And then she will do that tomorrow. First thing we should note that he's going to play Natives Arrive. So I'm going to make sure I mark that down. Natives. So he wants the company. And I'll put a nice big crappy, super clunky by the way. And he's going to do that before anything else. And is there anything bad? The patrol could show up. So we are going to hide. And then we're going to trade and trade. And God, I hate to hire. It's sort of a waste to hire, and then if you're not leaving, right? But you have to stay there the next day. But I would love to hire 2 guys. So I will do one more trade just in case. Just in case, right? Just in case there is something there, something that gives color, as a for instance. Right? He has $10. Maybe he gets lucky. 50-50 chance a damn cloven hoof is there. 50-50. That's how Magic Realm works. Third guy, the Warlock. So the Warlock is up here. He has no interest in trading with the guard or dealing with the guard, really. He is neutral, at least. He is going to place the crone, so we will mark that on his sheet. So he'll put him in a put the crone in a wood style. And then I think we're going to move into the mountains. So we are going to hide 2 times and then move in the mountains. And done. And then finally, last but not least, our Goblin. So the Goblin is going to burn the white source, which I will just do right now. So that'll be his first move of the day. He gets this quest card, but he actually doesn't get it till tomorrow, till the end of the day. So he won't know what that is. I am probably going to ditch out. So I'm going to go 2 to 2. I'm going to try to end up here. And so I will move into Deep Woods 2. So we're going to move into the Deep Woods. And then we'll hide 2 times. and just go with that. And that's it. That's our first day written down. Let's get a monster roll on the books here. I need 2 dice. Let me copy and paste our dice. Those are too big. So let me shrink our dice. There we go. Still a little large for what our intent is. So we'll do that. Okay. So monster roll for day 1. Now that day 1 is written, it is a 4. So we get giants and trolls. Well, there you go. That could be good for our goblin. So let's, since he has the trinkets, and the goblin is first. So we're going to go 1, 2. We're going to hide 2 times. And hidden. And there you go. That's it. And we're going to flip these, and we get Bones, M, and Lost Castle. So right off the bat, we are getting the Lost Castle. Lost Castle is in 1. So that's an interesting start. All right, let's draw these 5 chits and see what the hell happens. This wood sprite got a lot more difficult to find here. Slither 3, Statue in 2, which is where we are. Roar in 4. That's going to draw another creature, I think. Cairns in 5. And Flutter in 1. So we're going to get Bones M on us. And Roar M. So not only do we get giants, we got 2 giants. Now that's all fine and good, but we need a small treasure to trade this guy. So, okay, a little early. But that's it. That's what we get. So he is done. The magician is going. I think the magician hides, and he's going to trade. Well, first thing, he's going to drag the company. So we're going to play Natives Arrive, which means he can drag any group he wants to somewhere they would normally appear. These guys would normally appear at the inn. So he draws the company to him. He's going to trade with the rogues first and the company next. So we're going to take a quick look at what the rogues have. Map of the Lost City and the map of the ruin. I'll roll on the map of the ruin, and we're friendly, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Oh, and I did not, oops, geez. Okay, well, that wasn't quite what I wanted to do. Let's copy this, paste it here. And while we're thinking about it, we'll paste one here and here. Probably don't need one in every player spot. Maybe I should just put one in a common area. It's, just to give more space for big old fights at some point. So first thing is first, we hid, and we're going to trade with our guy. We're going to roll on the friendly table. It's $3 is the base price, and we get no deal. That's fun. You know what we don't want to do? Trade with them again. We're good. So we're going to trade with the company this time, and we're going to look at their flotsam there. So let's put that and there. And we got the Alchemist Mixture, which actually isn't the worst. And the Book of Lore 4 spells. That's a good one. It is $10. So it's super unlikely we're going to grab that. But we're going to roll on it just in case. $10. Price times 2. So for $20 we could have that. We don't. We have $10. So I think we're going to trade one last time with them. We will, and we'll see. Maybe we can get the opportunity. We don't. We get no deal. Good enough. And the magician is done with that day. The Amazon's going to end up here. She's hiding 2 times. So let's roll 2 hides. And she fails the first one. She's going to succeed on this one. I'm almost positive. Yeah, she does. Okay. She succeeds in the second one. She gets Stink Sea and the Lost City. Holy crap. So, literally, the first two characters that moved anyway dragged out the big old evil tiles. We get Howl in 5, Lair in 3. The Lost City is also in 3, by the way, and that does matter for some of the cards. Patter and Flutter in 2, and Patter in 5. Not as lucrative. Well, I'd say this one has a couple quote unquote small sites. I don't think we draw anything. We don't, and that's that. Man, looting that layer would be pretty hardcore. Oh, she has to search twice. I'm sorry. That's my fault. Foolish me. She was going to search for this, and she fails once. So she is peering. She fails twice, and then she turns these over. Done. And then finally, the Warlock. So the Warlock is going to end up here. I believe that he hid 2 times. He does. So he hid 2 times, moved 2 times. Is he hidden? He is hidden, and he is done. Dank and Roar 6. Now, that would normally draw a giant, but we have used up all the giants, and so there is nothing there. That is good information, if nothing else, but it stinks a little bit because mostly means he wasted a day there. Now he is going to drag the crone, I think. Yeah, he gets Tiny Hut in the woods. So he is going to put the crone in any woods clearing that he wants to. Let me find the crone. And usually at this point, I usually just put them here and make them larger. So the crone can go in any woods. And we're just going to put her there because we know we're going to get there. So the crone is living right there for now. And I think that's it for the Warlock. We largely just have the giant to deal with. And well, I mean, I'm going to take a look at the Goblin for this fight. Now, the Goblin actually has 2 buddy sheets already because he's got his 2 Goblin brothers. So what does this look like? Of course, keeping in mind that so we are hit. These guys, though, cannot attack from ambush. Like, that's not a thing for them. So he could obviously flip the axe, but could he flip the axe and then do heavy plus damage at a 4? Yes, he could. So what he's going to do is he's going to play this guy to alert the axe. The giant, remember, is not attacking him. He's just going to attack the giant. He's going to play that attack. Doesn't matter where this goes because, again, he's on the giant sheet. And the giant does not know that he even exists at the moment. And because this giant's not going to flip, this is an auto kill hidden for our guy because he's going to do heavy. He's going to overstrength the axe and do heavy damage at a time 4, but it's heavy star, so it's tremendous damage. So let's roll it just to roll it. We get a 3, so that means that these 2 flip. This flips, but it doesn't matter because, again, not targeting anyone. And we undercut the giant for tremendous damage and hit him and kill him. We'll save the other giant for our trading, our trinkets there. But we do have to fatigue. We did fatigue an asterisk, a fight asterisk. And when you have the option, always fatigue if something you have a duplicate of. Unless it's just that much better than some other chip. But if you have a duplicate of an M4, we're going to fatigue the M4. That's going to score us It is going to score us, so I'm going to put my 10 gold. I always forget to write the 10 gold, but that does score us +8 notoriety, which is prowess in our variant game here. And we will so that gives us 8 prowess. And we're going to put him in the Deadpool. And we will make that 6, camera 6. And then camera 5 will be roughly the board. Number 5, there you go. So that gives us 8 prowess. The nice thing about 8 prowess for the Goblin is that he's in the lead now. And so that's going to give, I mean, it's a dumb lead, don't get me wrong. This is not a lasting lead. But that gives him 2 points. He's actually the first to score. So for 1 fatigue, he gets the first points of the game because he is in the lead for prowess. Done. So day 1, not critically eventful, but it is at least eventful for the Goblin, at the very least. So let's see what day 2 is going to bring here. Let's start with the Amazon. So the Amazon does need still to find this. And again, now she's tempted because she's going to go past the lair anyway. So she is tempted to go find the lair. Now, the problem that we have is Patter, Howl, and Patter. These 3 will all draw goblins. So literally, if we roll a 3 while we're still in here, we're going to get, oh, and I'm sorry, Stink C. Ooh, well, we should be a little bit careful here because we actually did draw a troll. I got so excited about the Lost City that I forgot about this. So that's a thing. She cannot kill heavy armored creatures with the weapon she has. The best she can do is medium star damage with a short sword. She would need a medium weapon like an axe, and she would need to play this chit to actually kill a heavy armored creature. So that does cause a little bit of a problem for her. Just because now staying here is clunkier. She might, I think she is going to stay here anyway. She can run from these guys if she needs to. She doesn't have to do it, a dozen times. Like if it doesn't work, she could easily just get out of dodge. But I think she's going to hide, search, and then she's going to use an extra move to go to, because she has it anyway, she's going to use an extra move to go to 5. Now that move might be canceled because she might not find the path. But if she finds the path in these 3 searches, she's going to get there. If she doesn't hide, she's going to be blocked and lose her day. Not great. I apologize. I'm already missing stuff. So I haven't even. I'm only drinking sparkling water right now. Presumably it's fermented now. I don't know what's going on. Next is our magician. So our magician, so he gets a card first thing because he did, and he gets navigator, which you cannot have duplicate cards. So he's going to ditch that and go windfall. End your day in a dwelling to gain 5 gold. Well, strangely enough, I think he's going to end his day in the dwelling. So he's going to hide and hire and hire. Now I do wish that I'd have gone for a slightly different strategy and gone poison with him, because poison he could kill those trolls. Without poison, it's going to be hard to kill those trolls. But we're going to hire 3 days, and then we're going to collect our windfall. And that's his day. The Warlock also gets one because he played the Crone, so we're cycling cards at least. He gets Guide. Play during a search to automatically find paths without having to roll. Okay. So he has Guide, and it is paths. So we'll make sure we remember that, hopefully. I don't think, or passages. It's not just paths. Keep that in mind. We could use that if we wanted to say circumvent something like the caverns and go straight through like that. That might be useful. What is our take here? Our take is melt into mist and drain life. So I do retcon occasionally when I forget to do this, but I'm going to cast melt into mist the end of the day, yesterday. So we're going to fatigue that. So we are melted into mist. So we do have that. We can move through and avoid combats if we need to do so. Now, again, the layer wouldn't suck. He could kill one of the trolls. So the problem with our drain life that we have is that it's non-super trivial to use. He needs 2 chits, and all he has is 2 black chits to use it. So he gets 1 shot of this before he has to rest. Now, he can kill anything in the game with it, pretty much, that he needs to. And he could kill one of these trolls. It's just the second troll would then eviscerate him. So probably a bad scene. He could kill one troll, melt into mist, leave, rest up, go and kill the other troll, melt into mist, and so on and so forth. Like, he can play that game if he wants to. He has to locate the altar. He wants to get to the ghosts. So I would say he can go 1, 2, 3. I don't know that it actually matters to him to be here. But he can go 1, 2 and stop here, or he can go 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, and melt into mist when he ultimately needs to get out of dodge. But that leaves him vulnerable the next day. So I don't love it. But especially because there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that could draw. What is Flutter? Yeah, Flutter bats. So he can get bats. He can get goblins here. He can get more trolls. So there's literally 3 rolls that can screw him there. So 50-50 chance on that 2 that he gets jumped. So not a giant fan. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move to 2. So I'm going to move to the woods. 2. And then honestly, I'm going to rest to get this chip back here. And then he does have an extra spell phase every day. So we're going to use that. So we're going to go spell X. Well, he gets an extra spell X. I always put an extra. So that's his free phase. And then he gets 1 more phase and he can spell. And so he can flip that shit. Done. So he can have 2 melt into mists ready to go. And I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to get here, have 2 melt into mists. Then decide where he's going to go. Keep in mind, melt into mist allows him to use paths as well, though he does not learn those paths. So that is the Warlock, and then we are talking Goblin. So the Goblin already scored in the lead, feeling pretty good. Whew. I mean, obviously, I'm going to try to get the wood sprite. I mean, you might as well score the damn point if you can score the point. So I think we are going to hide once. We are going to move twice. That puts him with the sprite. He does have a quest down here, by the way. So let's flip that by. Curse Breaker. That's a terrible one for him. I don't like that for him at all. Gets a curse and then get it broken. That's horrible. um, and then he will search one time, trying to find the sprite, and that is his action. So that's it. That's day 2. Um, and now we have a monster roll to deal with for day 2, and it's 5. So spiders and imps. Okay. All right. I see. I see you. The magician is first. The magician is hanging out here. So the magician is going to hide because I don't want to get stuck with, say, the patrol. He fails. Okay. So he's totally not at all, but no one's going to show up. So fine. Now he's going to try to hire the first 3 or 2 at least of the rogues. So rogue 1 is $1 base price and no deal. Rogue 1 or rogue 7, no deal on the second roll. Oh God, come on, give me at least one. No, he blows all 3, just insulting his way through the rogues and gets nothing. But he ends his day in a dwelling, and he's going to get 5 gold. So we should note that at least. So that gives him 15 gold. And I'm guessing no one else is going to get gold, so I am going to just mark his points, because technically he's winning gold right now. Done. That's the magician. The Amazon is going to hide. I've been rolling a lot of 6s, so I don't know that this is going to work here. She's got to hide from the trolls, and she does. So she is hidden. She's going to search 3 times. She needs a 3, 2, or a 1 to peer that. That was almost a 3. Oh, there it is. Okay, so she got the 1, so she did find this guy. And then she does get to move here. I don't think patter C matters. No, patter is not. But the cairns are going to draw. No, not here. It's a different tile. Statue? No, it's just the layer. So she does make it there. I also need to mark down that she found Ruins 1-5. That's an important one. Because I often find that the ruins, this caves, like these ones, obviously the ones in the one in the Borderlands, and this ledge, this cliff, are often the things that are blocking you from getting to that other spot, right? Like everything else is fine, but there's like 4 of these passages. Not that you can't walk through the caves, but there's a few of these passages I always find more important than others. The Ruins 1-5 is one of them. So she is there, and she is done with her day. I don't think anything appears. Patter 2, patter 5. No, she's good. The Warlock. So the Warlock gets to here, and then does his plan. He rests this and then flips it. And that's it. And the large campfire is here. Now, strangely enough, the large campfire is totally in a mess because it's here, which I hate, which is so far away from everything. And I think someone appears. I think the Lancers appear at the large campfire. What I ought to do for the Warlock when I play him again, I ought to rewrite these. Because again, he was written for the expansion 1. And so he hates everybody. Like, everybody doesn't like him. And I wish he had a couple dudes he liked. Like, I should almost give him the Rogues or something as a buddy, because literally no one else cares for him. So he is done. Oh, and actually these guys don't show up because he's not there, because you have to be there to draw these guys in. So sorry about that. But the large campfire is there, so we know where it is, and he is done for the day. And now it is the Goblin. So the Goblin's going to go here. He will have hidden once. He's going to blow it because that seems to be sort of where we're at today. And he's going to search for this wood sprite. He needs a 3, 2, or a 1, I believe, to catch the sprite. He does not get it. And that's going to draw the imp and the tremendous spider, which is going to suck a little bit for our guy. But let's see where we end up here. That is the end of the day. I don't think anything else moves there. Nothing appears. Nothing appears. It is literally just our goblin, who is indeed unhidden. That's too bad. This thing's going to be rough, I think, to deal with. Can be killed. Can kill either of these guys, though, which sucks a bit. Round one, they do have the advantage because round one, our weapons are longer. We can possibly kill it too if it flips. So I think what we're gonna do is we are going to. So he lands on us. We're then going to deploy our boys here, and I think we're going to deploy them. I like this guy better, but we're going to deploy him here and him, and he gets deployed last so that he is the one that the spider is attacking. And then we will. What's his attack speed? 4. So we're going to play this to flip the axe, and we're going to play this attack. It doesn't matter where we play it because these guys are all randomized, right? So the nice thing is if we line up, we're going to hit first because, and you know what? We don't need, because we're going to hit first and he's not going to flip this round. We don't need to play this big one. We can play the slow beat for now because weapon length is the determiner first round of who hits first. We do want to next round beat his time if we can. But this round, it doesn't matter. What I'm hoping is to line up any of these guys. So, first thing is, where does the spider end up? If he goes down to the bottom, that would be ideal. He goes down to the bottom. Perfect. He doesn't flip. Now we roll for all our guys. Left die is the goblin here. The goblin is a 5, so he goes down 1. This is a 2, so he goes here as well. Does the goblin with spear flip? No. Does the goblin with sword flip? No. So what happens is, longest weapon goes first. That is this goblin with the length 10 spear. He misses, and his attack is done. Next is the goblin with the great sword 8. He's going to line up with the spider. He does heavy star damage, which kills the tremendous spider. Done. We swing and nothing happens because it's already dead. Another good fight for the boys. That wasn't guaranteed necessarily, but it was a high probability of killing that guy. We're going to get 6 more prowess. So that actually gives our goblin, and we didn't write it down here, 14 total prowess. So go here, we get 6. And there you go, 14 prowess. So we're still winning that. More to the point, actually, is that we open up that cairn now and that clearing. So that's good. That's good for us. I think that's it. I think that's it for the day. And now it is time for day 3 to get ready. Let's get to day 3. The Amazon here has a choice, right? Her choice is search for the lair. And I think she might search for the lair. So I think she pulls. So big game. We're going to just say right now, She's going to call it for medium. So big game for her, medium creature. That's what she's shooting for. So she needs to kill a medium creature. Done. She has locate the lair. This is perfect for her. She needs to get to that lair. So I think that's what we're shooting for. So she's going to move to the lair. Well, she's going to hide first. Well, we should at least be somewhat wary. She's going to hide first. She's going to move to the lair. That's an extra move. And that's going to give her 3 searches to find the lair. So good, potentially a very good start for her. The Magician needs a card because he just played Windfall. The Magician has a gray source. I mean, it's not terrible. The main problem with those cards is fairly simply, the main problem with the source cards and so on is they take up a slot that could be getting you points. Our problem with the Magician is this is day 3. And he needs to hire 3 times. He still needs. I still need a rogue to go with. Yesterday, I will cast Nudge. So we're going to burn a type 8. And we will burn a black chit. Nudge chits. We have to convert a chit that's not being used to cast this spell. So that is important to know. We'll take our 7 chit, and it will be a nudge chit. Can't be the one cast the spell. It actually burns an extra chip, which is sort of goofy, but it's a little bit of a penalty. And actually, I don't want to. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oof. It must have an asterisk because you have to fatigue it. So by definition, I'm going to take this one. There you go. So there's our nudge chit. Done. So we'll have cast that yesterday. Nonetheless, we're going to hire 3 times. And that's going to be our goal here. The Warlock. So the Warlock has 2 meld into miss. So he's feeling pretty good about where he's at. 2, 3, 4. He could melt into mist and just burn by the trolls. He has to look for the altar, and he wants to get to those damn ghosts. He could also just go 1, 2, 3 and melt into mist and get there tomorrow also. Like either way, he could do the whole. Well, he's not going to get extra face, so he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. But I think he will burn a chit to melt at the beginning of the day. Now, or he could sort of slow play it a little bit. The problem is, I don't want to get stuck, right? The problem is only having 2 phases in the caves means that I can either go 1 and search and find this, but not get there, and then go 1, 2 and be stuck, and then get out in 3 days. That sort of sucks. I could go 1, 2, again 3, 4, having melted, and just poof all the way through. I think I'm going to do that because I do want to get there in a couple days. So our move is 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to move to 5. So we're going to move, and move. We're going to end up in Ruin 5, and we will have to melt to get that done. We're not even going to use our guide. And then the Goblin. So I think our Goblin is going to hide and then search, and search. Done. He either finds the cairns or he finds the wood sprite. We'll figure that one out as we go. That's it. That's day 3 written. Let me roll a monster roll first. 2 serpents, demons. Amazon is first, magician is second, goblin, and then the warlock. So the Amazon is first. She hides, moves, and searches 3 times. So she's going to go there. The question is she hidden or is she not hidden? She is hidden. That's good. Searching 3 times. She's going to locate 3 times. So locate, fail, that's 1. Locate 2 is a success. She finds the lair. That's good. She has 1 more search left. So keep that in mind. She has found the lair. First thing, let's cross off the lair done. Second thing is, let's mark on her sheet that she has scored a point here. Locate lair, that's 1 fame, which is victory card points, effectively. And she gets nothing else for locating the lair. It's just that point. But she does get to draw that at the end of the day, and she gets challenged. Interesting. Well, we'll have to deal with that in a moment. Done. But her last thing here in the lair, she's going to loot the lair. It's awesome. It's good for the Amazon. She gets the 3rd treasure in the pile. Numlock 3. It is the Imperial Tabard. The Imperial Tabard is a great treasure, which is super nice. So that's going to give her 1 great treasure, which is sort of nice. That's going to give her 2. So she's going to be winning great treasures right now. And that's the end of her day. Now let's check to see Serpents and Demons. Does anything jump her in this time? No, it does not. So Serpents and Demons is safe there. She is done. Eventful. That is an eventful day for her. The Magician, probably not as much. He's going to hide once and hire 3 times. He hides just to avoid the patrol that he heard comes by. He is hidden. And now he's hiring 3 times. You're not going to use the nudge shit on a hire. 4, price times 3. He'll take it. So that's 3 gold down the drain here. So -3. And that'll be Rogue 7. We had 14 days to this. Rogue 7 is there. Gets 2 more of these. Fail. Fail. Son of a bitch. I mean, he's going to have to move. That's Rogue 7's all he gets. The reason I hire rogues with the Magician is because when he transforms someone, that shit is tied up on a squirrel, right? So he's made a dragon into a squirrel. Kill that damn squirrel, or else that you're never gonna your chit's gone. So that's why you hire some dudes to make sure that you don't lose that that transform chip. Unfortunately, I can't get anybody hired. Like the rogues and me, we've had a falling out, guys. And we are done. Does anyone appear at the end? I don't think so. It's a 3 that usually we work. Done. And now it is the Goblin's turn. The Goblin is hiding once, I believe. Searching 3 times. He's trying to find that sprightly little sprite, I suppose. I mean, sprightly would be a weird way to describe a sprite. He hides. 1, 2, or 3. Son of a bee. 1, 2, or 3. Nope. He should have located the damn thing. 1, 2, or 3. Please, you got this. 3. He finds the sprite. So there you go. So that's good. The good thing. So a couple things happen. The wood sprite becomes his buddy. Well, maybe not. We'll see that in a second. So he does get 1 card point. So let's take a look over here. Wood sprite. Oh, so he either keeps her and he gets a source of gold magic, or release her and he gets potentially a type 3 spell and he can convert 2 magic chits. The thing about the spell is and this is cheesy, so it's probably a flaw, but I'm sticking with it. Goddamn it. The thing with the spell is, if he's winning spells because he's the only character who has any spells right now, that's going to give him another 2 points. So he will be winning spells at the moment. Now, mind you, it's unlikely that he wins spells against the magician or the warlock at the end, but it does give him points. So it's free points. Now, the problem with the goblin doing it is you must convert at least one chip to do it. So he could convert, maybe a fight or maybe a move, M4 or something like that, and that's great, but it does cut into his fighting abilities. To learn a spell, which I would argue 80% of the time is going to be useless to him. It's not often that you're going to keep, like, the goblin's not going to cast this magical spell. Or you take the 1 point you got, keep the sprite, it's an extra guy, and it can fill in that gap like against that spider when you needed someone to be attacked effectively. Man, I'm always tempted to take the points. Always tempted to take the points. Just because it's easy points. And he convert one, maybe just one dumb chip, and just go, I'm never casting this unless there's gold magic. Now, the other benefit to converting 2 chips to gold is type 3. You can now enchant. The goblin actually can now enchant tiles, which again depends on the utility of that. Like over here, not that useful, nor here. This is a little more useful to change this track, right? To go from this track. Is it though? I mean, it could be a shortcut. I don't like the enchanting the woods at this point, or enchanting any of the. I can enchant any tile, I suppose, but the woods are the ones that, as the goblin, you care about because typically you're being blocked off of something, right? Because the woods are always gates, which I find an interesting thing. I think what we're going to do is we are going to. I love keeping the sprite too for his little cadre of dudes also. It just makes certain of these guys a lot easier to fight. God, I'm going to regret this. I'm going to keep the sprite. So we keep the sprite, done. So the question then is, does anything appear on a 2? And I believe it does. I think Slither is going to draw. Slither in the mountains draws a snake. Actually, it draws 2 snakes. These ones. Slither mountains 2. So that became nastier. And I believe we are done. And now it's the Warlock. What did the Warlock do? I forgot. So he's going to melt into mist and then book it. So he burns a purple. And now he is melted. And he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, done. And nothing appears. So he is done there. But he can't be blocked. Can't be targeted. And he can walk paths and passages without finding them. We don't have any fights. And we're done. And we got 3 guys gummed up over here. So interesting. All right, that's cool. Let's get day 4 written. But I will say one thing. The scores are sort of interesting because you do have, the goblin, the magician, and the Amazon all sort of actually vying for some points here, which is sort of fun. That's good. It's good that if you can get people to give points that first week, I think that's a good game because sometimes the first weeks can be very slow as people try to find stuff, just turn tiles over. Now I think well, look, the Amazon, quite frankly, is going to hide, and then you sort of got to search 3 times. Now she does get to today figure out the challenge: random group, random dwelling. So random group, D6 plus 2 because so the top guy of the company, that's the crossbowman, always bad, is going to appear at a random dwelling. This will determine whether she turn the end. Shit. Okay. So, gosh darn it. I'm going to put that on him. So the challenge is the company at the inn. So she goes back and fights that dude and kills him. She's going to get, she duels him. She doesn't actually kill him. It's not killing, it's just sort of killing. You defeat him, you get prowess and gold values +5. So she literally gets his notoriety and gold +5. No relation as long as she fights him fair and square. Now, don't get me wrong, he can do damage, but her armor is going to protect her from an instant kill. I think yeah, so she's going to go back and just tag that guy. But she's going to loot the lair first because it's here. You got to loot it. She's got it. This is as much of a chance as you're going to get, I think. All right. So now to the magician. So we've hired our one guy. I don't love it. We're hemmed in already by these freaking trolls. Like these trolls are sort of sticking us here. And what do we have the magician? Dank W. So we know Dank W is not here. I suppose it could be here. Yeah, there's a lot of crap all over the place, huh? And we still need navigator. And we cannot kill these trolls with these guys. We could kill them if we had poison. If we had poison, this is a way easier fight, and we can kill those 2 trolls. And that's typically either I go transform or I go poison, or I try a mix of both or whatever. But if you have transform, you probably want nudge. And then he took, what did he take? He took a Veil Walker, which in retrospect might have been a bad choice. Although having said that, technically, if he wanted to just avoid all that, he could just go the back door and go this way and sort of try to meet his goals that way. So good question. So let's think about what the magician wants to do. I think that we have to assume that the layer is tapped out by the time we get there and find it. Um, I do not want to, I really, to be honest, do not want to end up in the um in the caves, really, if I can help it. Can I run from a troll? I don't know that I can. I do have an L3, so we can run from trolls, but our guy's dead then, and so hiring him became pointless. Ugh, don't like any of that. What we should probably do. I don't have any way to just automatically find a thing or anything like that. Ugh, man, bad. This is bad. Bad, bad, bad. What I should probably do. So I will have cast. We'll do this. We'll have cast Veil Walker last night. So that's going to take my type 7, and I'm going to burn the gray source. So there you go. So that's a use for that. That'll be last night, and I will be Veil Walking today. So we'll put that there. And we get a gold source, so it's just as bad. I think they're trying to taunt our guy here, but that's fine. So he Veil Walked last night. So he gets to move. So he can move 1. He can walk the woods, his first move, 1. It's a little too brazen to just walk into the caves right off the bat. So I think at that point he will. Can you leave your hireling behind and catch up to them later? I can leave my. Well, I mean, yes, you can. You can leave him in a clearing and catch up with him. That is absolutely true. Um, Now, when we walk the woods or whatever, and he's following me, like I allow them to follow me because otherwise, a lot of spells are sort of solo. But yeah, so we can he can follow us through the woods with Veil Walker. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rest and rest to get my chits back. So we're just going to do that's going to be our and this is going to be fatigued also. So let's just make sure we know that. So we're going to rest 3 times. So we'll get a couple of these bad boys back. So we'll worry about that when we do it, but that gives us at least something to do. I don't want to walk into this cave. What's up, East? How are you, by the way? I didn't mean to not say hi. Um, so we'll go here, we'll rest a bunch, then we'll make our way through the caves. I would love to find this because we need to have navigator. Done. The Warlock. The hell's the Warlock doing? Is really the question. Oh, by the way, I am going to check this. So so always want to fatigue that one instead of that one if we can. Only in emergencies do we fatigue the 2 chits. So the Warlock. What is the plan for the Warlock? Okay, so we're going to hide twice and move twice. So hide, move, and we're going to move into the valley, and then the ghosts theoretically jump us, we hope. Done. The Goblin. Goblin does need to end at a dwelling here at some point. But having said that, the Goblin's also in a nice spot. The Goblin would love to. I'm good. It's been a while. Yeah, I'm glad to see him. Like it has been a while since we've actually chatted at all. I haven't played MR in a while actually. So there you go. So here we are. So the Goblin, I think, is going to risk it a little bit here. I mean, I obviously don't want to get like oh, Slither is here. That's my fault. I don't want to get jumped by any of these, of course. But having said that, I don't necessarily care about him because we can just toss like the sprite at him and kill and stab him to death. If we do have this guy here come, that's actually not that difficult. That's an auto kill if we start hidden. The serpents are the danger, in my opinion. And I want dragons, but dragons aren't going to jump us in 1 turn. So I think we are safe-ish. Really, only 2s worry me right now. So what I'm going to do is for the Goblin, we hide once, and we're going to search 3 times again. And this time we're going to locate the cairn, hopefully locate it and loot it. If we locate the cairn and loot it, once and get like a small treasure, we can fulfill trinkets by walking into the giant the next day, and we can give him the small treasure to get a large treasure in return. There you go. So that's our Goblin's day. So I think that's it. I think we got day 4 written, and now it's time to roll this die. And we're really hoping for not a 2. We get a 1. That could also be bad. That could might suck too, but hey, here we go. Let's see what happens. Warlock is first. Magician, Amazon, Goblin. So the Warlock hides twice, moves twice to get the ghosts on him. And he does. So he is there. The ghosts, of course, prowl as they do, and they jump the Warlock. The Warlock is done. The Magician, Veil walks to here and rests 3 times. What are we going to pull back to rest? I mean, it barely matters. The funny part is the only chits that matter right now are these chits, because it's the only thing he needs to cast if he needs to cast. By the way, I did not do this, but we do get an alert phase every damn day. And I need to remember that alert phase, because we tend to alert this chit if we need to. I'm going to draw 3 asterisks back. Let me put that up here for now. And then let's draw the 7 and the 8. 7, 8. And done. So there we go. We are done there. That's the Magician. The Amazon's going to go. She's going to hide. Good to be hidden, if you can be hidden. And she is. Because we're going to get dragons today, so it's nice to maybe not be out there. And she's going to loot 3 darn times. So she's going to get 3 loots of the lair before that bad boy shows up. So first loot is a 4. So we're going to get numpad 4. She gets the ancient telescope. Little womp womp. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm sure there's these guys that play Magic Realm are going to tell, there's a bunch of guys that are going to tell me how wonderful that magic telescope is. I'm going to go, yeah, but it doesn't. It does nothing for her right now. But that's fine. She's got it. So that's 1. 2 is, she gets the 3rd. So that's good. She's actually pretty lucky on these draws. The Sacred Scroll of Alchemy. If nothing else, it is her 2nd great treasure. It's worth $10, but she's just going to keep it. This is the 3rd loot right here is come on, give me a low. No, she blows it. Done. And now everyone shows up. So we get Flutter, 2, and Lair. So Flutter in the caves is going to draw these boys to here. And the Lair draws the big guy himself. Now, she's going to leave 4 treasures possibly behind. Now, she can run from that. So maybe she sticks around 1 more day. Maybe she doesn't. Nonetheless, she has 2 great treasures. So that does give her the lead there by 2 now. So that's a hard to surmount lead. I think people are going to be picking up the scraps of that 2nd point there. But now the Goblin, he's going to try his luck, so he's going to hide. And we might want to hide too, because I think we're going to get dragons in this tile as well. But let's hide. He fails. Now, I don't think anything's going to show up on him, but they're going to show up. Search 3 times. These are locates. Fails once. Give me 1. Give me 1. No, he fails 2 times. You're going to make me stay here 1 more day, aren't you? Come on. We got this. You got this. He gets it. So he does get it on the last phase of the day. God, I hate this game. Okay. And we got Flutter and Roar and Slither to look at. These are all mount. Flutter, Roar, and Slither. Flutter is done. Slither is not done. in the mountains. So slither in the mountains. Now we have even more danger there. So all bad. But nothing on us, I don't think. And roar. No, this is all cavey bits. Smoke, flutter, roar. Slither could be either, of course. And that didn't get drawn here. No, yeah, so we got it. Okay. Okay. And flutter was gone. So yeah, just that. That's the day. Oh man, that is definitely the day. Let's see what's going on here. We got this fight. So 2 ghosts. So thinking about this, we are hit. So that's good. We are hidden right now. The ghosts are not on our sheet. We are just slyly hanging out. I think we cast first. On this ghost, we will hit him unless he flips. So we're going to cast Drain Life on the ghost at a time 3. If he does not flip, then we are going to hit him, and he does not flip. So we're going to hit this ghost. Since we killed a medium monster with it, we get to rest 2, but that really is only this chip because these ones are burned in that casting. So this chip comes back. This ghost is killed. This ghost does not necessarily see us. We have ambushed him. We could be hidden again, and we are. Okay. So and this sucks a little bit because I never, some of these characters I don't love how they're put together, but that's fine. That's not for me to say, I suppose. We're going to attack with our dagger here at an M3. But now we're jumping out of ambush here. So let's see where we end up. 2. So this guy goes to the bottom. Does he flip? And we're hoping he does not flip. And he does not. So we undercut him with the dagger and kill him with, what is it? Light star damage. And we have to fatigue this damn chip. So because we don't have anything else to fatigue. So we've killed the ghosts. That is worth 6 prowess for the Warlock. Puts him in 2nd place for prowess. So that's his first point. But also, he scores Ghost Hunter, which is another point. Yes, Drain Life is an expansion spell. Well, I mean, I don't know that it's busted. I mean, it's all busted in some way, right? The main thing with him, with the Warlock, is this guy is going to spend half of his game resting. Is the big problem. He is certainly powerful, obviously, because that Meld into Mist is obviously the get out of jail free card, Josh. So I do agree with you. And Drain Life is weirdly OP and not all at the same time. I like the game when it is balanced by its imbalances. He can shoot one dude with this once. So that means that he can kill certain things all day and then go rest for like 6 phases. And the same thing with Meld into Mist. He gets 2 of them and then he has to rest for like 2 days. So I think the Warlock, though he has the most powerful set of spells probably that you might, a lot of powerful spells, but no more powerful than, say, the Witch King. And the Witch King has an easier time doing it because he doesn't have all these astraces. You know what I mean? So eh, I it's a powerful allotment that isn't so bad because his limitation is like he burned that fight two ghosts, dude, with six fatigue. So I hear you, but I do think that it sort of vaguely works out. But yes, this is a oops, darn it, oh, I hate that. This is a custom made character made by KCC Ben, who's on actually the Discord and the Magic Realm Discord. Um, he is pretty powerful, but burns a lot of fatigue. So I'm going to give him his six prowess. He scores a prowess. He also scores this bad boy right here, Ghost Hunter. So let me write that down for him. And that is a hard point. So that's there. And that gives him 2 points. So good stuff. Yes, but I do have. So I have a. I took a selection of the expansion spells. I took a selection of spells out of Realm Speak that are custom, and I two or three that I had made, and um, threw them in. Right. If I could make treasure cards, I would do custom treasures, but I don't. I don't have a good way to do that at the moment, which sort of stinks. But oh, and he gets another guide. Ugh. Okay. I mean, that just sucks. But yeah, drain life. So drain life for certain is just is crazy. But again, it's one guy, one kill. Um, it doesn't often rest all the things you need to rest. But I've seen some games where you can run away with like a lot of kills, a lot of good kills with it. And I've seen games where I can't bring it to bear well enough. Some of that's me, of course, but some of that is just the circumstances. So he gets his kills. I don't think the Amazon's going to attack the damn. I don't think she's attacking that dude. Um, anything here? No. I think we are good, and we are moving on here then to the next day. And yeah, my guy needs to figure out how the hell to rest up because he is exhausted. Um, let's get day 5 written. Do you have a rule where duplicate quest cards? I do. I don't know if I. Does that count for these? Do I want it to count for those? Yeah, I sort of hate that he. Yeah, because I do for quests. If you get like two navigators, you throw one away instantly. Like you cannot have two of the same. So I am gonna invoke that rule for this because two guides is sort of a natives arrive. Okay, he can. This guy can't catch a break. Oh my god. Yeah, sure, buddy. Because no natives like him, because again, he's an expansion character. So, oh, and then somehow I typed ass in day 21. Well, there you go. Um, done. So this guy's not catching a break. So let's figure out what we do here for our lovely Amazon on day 5. So, how does she feel about the company? She dislikes the company. She's not a big fan of the company. The bad part about walking into the company is she does have to. She does it theoretically. She does it unhidden. Um, so she does possibly get into trouble with them on a 6. So 30% chance. Like she's going to go try to do this job here and take that guy out. Um, I'm just gonna have to be unhidden to do it, so she can be fair in that fight and get jumped by the company potentially. Which I don't know that it's a huge problem for her. I don't think they have a 3 time, so I think she still runs from them. Yeah, so I think she still gets out of dodge. So good enough. I love the fact that any clearing I can just drop. Dragons Down needs that, where I can take a stack and just drop it on somewhere and stack them. But I think she pushes her luck here one last time. Let's get a couple more treasures out of there. And she's looking for something she can sell to get gold because she knows that the magician only has 12 gold. If she can beat 12 gold, she can take those 2 points from him and be winning there. So she's going to hide, search 3 times, and that's it for now because moving does not actually help her because she doesn't want to move down here because she doesn't want to get jumped by goblins. She wants to know what's there before she moves in. The worst that can happen is one of these stacks goes to her, or she gets more trolls, which she can all run from. But here, she could end up being there and not be able to run. We're not going to do that. So we're going to stay here. Done. Does she need to rest? She does not. So we're all good. Um, that's her day. The magician. We have, yeah, so we can cast transform. That's sort of all we got. So we are going to play it a little bit. We're going to hide and move into the cave. Is that the caves? I believe that's the caves. Yes. I always forget caves and caverns. So he's going to move into the caves. And he is done. And he's going to alert, of course. I always call that a default for him. But yeah, it's good to note. And then we'll see what this chit is. If this chit is super bad for him, then maybe we need to find something else to do. Warlock. Well, he did score his points, but man, is he tired. He just flew in from Dallas, and boy, are his arms tired. Yeah, sort of. Something like that. I think I am going to, as I said, so his big problem is he's got to rest a whole day, if not 2 days, to get this back. And what I don't. I mean, remedy is fine. So we can burn. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna get the drain life chits first. That's the most important thing, I think. And that fight chit could help, obviously. But yeah, so we gotta clunky. A lot of phases to get this done. He'll get 2 of his chits back. So that's done, and then the goblin. Oh man, okay. I don't like. Okay, we're doing this. We got one more. We got one more shot at this. We're gonna hide. Oh wait, we're gonna rest once and search twice because we found the cairn. So we're gonna pull that fatigue chip back and then draw twice. So we'll have to fatigue 2 times. And I think we can hack that. I think we can manage that. Done. That's the day. So it's day 5. We're looking for an innocuous roll for the goblin. 1. That's not super innocuous. But my guess is it only draws this 1 dragon, which maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay, but I think that's all we get. No, we're gonna get this guy's gonna show up too, but that's a different beast. He's gonna show up in a different spot. So okay, it'll be interesting to see what we end up with here. Goblin is first, so we'll see real quick. Um, so the goblin is hiding once, and he does. Resting once, so he's gonna pull this chit back, and then he's gonna burn 2 chits and draw from the cairn twice. The cairn is fatigue every search, so he has to fatigue twice. But we'll see what happens on the first search, just in case something really bad occurs. 6, so he draws the 6th treasure. It's the Toadstool Ring, giving him an extra enchant phase. Really? Really? That's fine, because his goal was, and he's going to burn this shit again. His goal was to get something to give to the giant. And then he goes another time. 4 and 1. So he gets the 4th card. Ointment of Bite. That's actually sort of useful for him. So I don't hate that. And he has to burn another chit, and we'll burn one of our move M4s. So he burns 2 chits. Dragons come up. We get Bones. Flutter is first. Does Flutter draw? No, it is Slither. Slither's going to draw before Roar. So he appears here. This dragon moves. Done. And we got that guy on us. That is the goblin's turn first. Oops, I don't know how we did that, but we did. And now it's the Amazon. She's going to hide. So she does need to hide, or else all her plans, and she does. So that's good. She's going to get a bunch of crap down there. And she's going to draw 3 times from the lair. So 1, 4. That is a treasure pull. The Shoes of Stealth. Oh, that's too bad. She is a little too heavy for those shoes. She cannot fill those shoes because they just don't fit. Like, they're Cinderella shoes. So that's 1. She needs a 3 or less. She doesn't get it. So that's her second loot, and that is a fail. Third loot is a 2. All right, she's done well here. She gets the Hidden Ring, which is another spell. She has her 3rd great treasure. That's a relic. Okay. What that does for her, though, is it does mean that she could probably sell one of these and be fine. So she's going to get a bunch of cash, I think. She just needs to figure out where and how to do that. What happens, though, is these dragons also appear here. So now we have a bunch of dragons there. She probably won't be there much longer, is my guess. The magician is going to go. He is going to slow play this. He does do his alert, of course, but he is going to hide and move into the cave. Let's see if he ends up hidden. And he does. And he gets smoke and horde in 6. Oh, man. So that's fine. Now, it doesn't draw any more dragons. And as it goes, this is a good fight for him because he can transform the damn thing and kill it. So not terrible. It's a pretty safe tile for him, all things considered, considering every other dragon is up here. So, done. Where is our Warlock? Our Warlock is snoozing the day away, like a teenager. We're going to get all these back. Done. 4 rests, 4 asterisks. He's going to pull Natives Arrive because he just wants to be done with that. He doesn't like any of the natives particularly, so he's going to pull... who doesn't he like the best? The patrol. We're going to pull the patrol and put it somewhere we could not care less about. So where is that? Good question. I'm going to say the guardhouse. What's the chance he goes... No, order. Done. Patrol in the chapel. Uh, yeah, sure. Patrol in the chapel. Can't be any worse. Done. And nothing else appears. So we have to figure out if there's going to be a fight. I don't think there's going to be a fight in the Amazon's clearing. She can't fight that. She's going to get out of Dodge tomorrow and try to head back here. The Goblin probably is going to try to take this guy. Let's take a look. So he does have to do heavy armor damage, which he can. He can do H star. He cannot do it really fast. But remember, for the first, so I think what I do is we come out of hiding. This guy, well, no, what we're going to do is we're going to take no. What we're going to do is the first move. We are going to come out and we're going to deploy all these guys onto the dragon's sheet with the wood sprite going last. So he is the target. Now, the wood sprite is a time one, no attack. He has no attack, but he is a light one. So he's effectively the sparrow. So I can take, right? He is effectively the sparrow as far as his times go. We'll put the dragon there. We will, as we do, ready our axe. Do we need to? No, we don't even need to ready it. We don't even need to ready it, but I suppose we'll ready it. And then we'll play this H5. Because our first turn here, we're gonna hit first. We have the longer weapons. He goes on that side. Because there's only a 30% chance that you flip with it on a 6. So where does the dragon end up? 5. So he's not going to kill the sprite just yet. He goes there. Where do our guys end up? Well, we don't know that yet, actually. Hold on. So, actually, he is going to line up with the sprite, so that sucks because he's this one. And these guys go like this. This guy stays, and this guy comes down to me, which sort of sucks. Does the goblin with the greatsword flip? No. Does the goblin with the spear flip? No. Okay. So what happens? Longest weapon goes first. That's this guy. Oh, does the dragon flip? That's important too, by the way. No. This guy attacks and misses. Done. But this guy's going to go. Before this guy eats the sparrow, the wood sprite, this guy hits heavy star damage and kills the dragon. I like the goblin because it's sort of a fun combo. You get that sort of instant army. It's sort of fun to have the instant army. We're going to get 5 more prowess, which takes us to 19. So all in all, he's having a pretty good run. Not breaking any curses though. That seems unlikely. I think that's it for fights. And we are done with day 5. Let's look at day 6. So for day 6, obviously getting out of dodge is super important. So we extra move to 5 and get out of dodge. So we're going to go here. We're going to hide. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to hide twice to get past the trolls. And then get to the end. And then we are going to take the challenge on, obviously. We're going to unhide to take the challenge on. Done. And actually, yeah, Yeah, we'll just done. That's fine. Okay, done. The magician. So what position are we in here as the magician? I think. Okay, I think we're good. I think what we're gonna do. We obviously alert. We're then gonna search twice because we're trying to find that passage. We need to find the damn passage anyway. We have a nudge chit. We have a transform ready. If this dragon does jump us, we're gonna try to take him with our transform. Done. Third. Oh, it's our guy. Well, oh, did he burn? He burned natives arrive, so that's good. So he gets another card. Sudden insight. Play during a search to automatically locate. This dude can literally not get points. Now, insight is great. It's just where the hell are we getting inciting? So that's sort of where I'm at right now. We need to locate the altar. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move to border. Let's see if I move. If I move to Borderlands 1. Take my extra spell X and spell. So that's going to convert that shit to another meld into mist. And if I rest one, can I make change even if it doesn't line up? Can I, if I don't have a fight that I can make change with, am I allowed to make change with, say, a random magic chit, as a for instance? Let's look up rest. Beginning a new day. Well, that's not quite where I want to be. I need to do the rest activity. The move activity. The search, the hide activity. We're getting there sooner or later. We're going to get there. The trade activity, the hire activity, the rest activity. Okay. Got it. Okay, so I can make change with my magic chit. So I am going to rest once while I'm here. 1, 2, 3, 4, done. That's his move. He's going to rest. He's going to go to here, rest up, get his M3 of fight back in case. See what these are. If he needs to meld into mist, he will because he'll have 2. Done. And the goblin. So I'm pretty sure Wolf Tamer, Trinkets, and Curse Breaker. We do have to get rid of Curse Breaker. That is ridiculous. Trinket we can get today. So I think what we're gonna do. Do we need to? Yeah, we do need to rest. I say we hide twice. I'm worried about getting jumped by everything else in the tile. Oh, this goes back. We don't actually burn that. I'll rest once. I'll move to the giant. I'll probably give him the toadstool ring, though that would be great if I were a mage of any sort. But I'll probably give him the ring to get whatever it is, and we'll see. And then in theory, I'm going to score a trinket. That's the day. What day is it? It's day 6, right? Yeah, day 6. Let's roll. I think I'm going to have to take a little break. I mean, I'll stay online, of course, but I'll go grab something to drink, hit the restroom after on week 1. So we'll do that. So what does day 6 bring us in terms of monsters? Bats. Well, we've not seen bats before, just to make it as bad as possible. Bats might be so bones. Shoot. So we are going to get a bat. That sort of sucks. But that's okay. We'll figure that out. Getting ahead of ourselves. Warlock time. So the Warlock moves down to here, not even hiding. He's like, I got meld into mist, man. So he's going to flip that shit with his 2 spell phases, rest this one, and he's going to burn this guy. Done. I don't think we need, yeah, we don't need remedy yet. That's all. So what is in this clearing? Ruins, so goblins, and the pool in 6. That is one of the worst places for the pool. It's always in the worst place possible. I might be tempted to get the pool, but in the dark sort of sucks. It just means you're spending way more days there. Way more. Now he can kill an octopus with black ready to go. He needs to make sure that he has black ready to go, and he's not yet ready to go. So he can kill an octopus, but is that worth it? Don't know yet. I have to think about it. All right. He is done. Nothing appears, though, and he is done. Actually, the big problem is goblins. He'd have to meld into mist for goblins. She's going to move to here. She is going to hide twice. She fails once. Tell me she doesn't fail again. She does not fail, and she gets to here. Done. Does anyone else? No, no one else appears there, and we are done. Magician. What the hell's the magician doing? So the magician is... Oh, he is just searching twice, I think. Yeah, he alerts and he searches 2 times. He is trying to locate the passage. So he needs a 1, 2, or 3 for the passage. That's a fail. He only has 2 of these. This is where this sucks. And that's a success. So he gets 2, 3 caves. Excellent. All right, that's good for him. Caves 2, 3. Where are we at here? Caves, 2, 3. That is 1 navigator. So I'll actually put that in parentheses. I will actually mark off. Finally, he gets 1 of these. That's good for him. And now if he wants to sort of slide up to here, maybe, if he needed to, I don't know that that's a good look for him. He can. Yeah, so we'll figure that out. And the goblin. So I think the goblin, what does he do? He hides twice. He rests once. So we're going to hide 2 times. We're going to rest. And we're going to jump into the giant. So hide twice. He does. Rests once. Jumps into the giant. He does draw a single bat. Bones M is going to draw a bat. I don't think we get bats anywhere else. Yeah, no, it's right here. And it's on him. So that stinks a little bit. And that's it. That is our day 6. So let's get so a couple things. First thing is she's going to do that and challenge him. I am going to have to roll on the unfriendly table to see what the heck happens. Does she get insulted? Does she get block battled? If she gets block battled, she's going to have to flee and not fight that because she does. God dang it. That sucks for her. So she is not going to deal with those. She's going to have to run to here. So done. So that does waste a little bit of her time because tomorrow she has to move back in to do the whole thing. And so be it. We are going to encounter the giant. And we might we're going to try to kill the bat too, of course. But we are going to encounter the giant. So the giant won't fight us as we fight the bat because we're going to play trinket once we become unseen and seen and he comes and gets us. So what we're going to do is we're going to give him a small treasure. That's going to be the toadstool ring. So the giant is going to take the ring and eat it effectively. I mean, whatever he does with it, I don't know. Maybe that ring is with him. Maybe I should have done that. But no, because it just then encourages you to kill him anyway. A giant will take your treasure and give you a large treasure in exchange. So we take this deck, we put it over here. We can have duplicate treasures if that is in the cards. Just because I don't have a good way to draw from the deck that exists already. What did he give us? He gave us, hey, what's up, Victor? How are you, sir? He gave us an Imperial Tabard. Okay. That's going to give our Goblin 1 great treasure. So we get 2 Imperial Tabards. This is the clever copy of the Imperial Tabard. We score 1 for Trinket. So we do get 1 for trinkets. So that's going to give us another card point. We did score a great treasure because we happened to draw 1. Dragon's Down looks different today. It does. It does. This is the 70s version of Dragon's Down, the original version. We do get another card, and we'll get that card. And now we have to fight the bat, though. So, learn a spell. God damn. Okay, that's like, all right. Well, the Goblin needs to get to a damn dwelling. So the bat fighting us. Remember, the Goblin is pacified for the day. Tomorrow, not so much, but today, yes. So we're going to do the same thing we did before. We're going to deploy everyone here on round 1. Everyone's going to go here. It barely matters, really, but he's going to play on that side. Ready the axe, and that's all fine and good. And then we'll play this, because I think we just need to do medium plus damage to kill this bat. So we're largely just looking to intercept the bat with one of our 3 dudes. And we're looking for him not to intercept the sparrow. I'm doing good. My entire school project deleted right as I was turning it in. How does that happen, sir? That sounds to me like you need a backup strategy. Absolutely 100% need to figure out how to back that shit up, because that's bad. How much work did you lose? Not cool, man. Where does the bat end up? The bat ends up in 3, so he ends up here. Does he flip? We'll just roll that right now. And he does not flip. Okay, where do my guys end up? This is important. So unfortunately, yeah, that stinks. I'm sorry to hear that. Unfortunately for us, this guy goes down here, and this guy moves up. That is the worst. And then this guy on a 3 moves down to here. So it looks like our sprite. I have backups for the second drive. Okay, well that's at least you got something. Unfortunately for the sprite, we totally missed the bat. Doesn't matter what we roll here. He does not flip, and the bottom guy does not flip. But the damn sprite gets eaten. Okay. I mean, okay, bats, freaking bats. Now this dude's on a rampage because he can kill everybody really easily. So now we need to figure out sort of what we're going to do. So, all right. So I think we're going to put he gets deployed. We will do our best to cover our guy here. We're going to play the Ointment of Bite. And we're going to play this. If that guy flips at least, we will, or if he doesn't flip, we'll hit on a tie at the very least. So the Ointment of Bite will allow us to hit on ties. So it is amazingly likely. And so the question is, so we're going to play him on this side. Wow, that was the unluckiest possible thing we could have gotten here. We're going to play him on this side. Obviously, we hope to intercept again, and we hope that if he flips, he at least can miss this guy. If he doesn't flip, we're going to kill him after he eats the goblin. It's been a good run, boys. Been a good run. Where does this bat end up? The bat ends up 5, so he goes down 1. Okay, that's good. Does the bat flip? He does not flip, so he's going to eat this guy no matter what. Pretty much is what's going to happen. Where do our boys end up? 6 and 6. I don't like the looks of that. He goes up here. He goes down here. Does the swordsman flip? No. Does this other guy flip? This doesn't matter, by the way. No. This bat attacks first. He does medium damage to the goblin and eats him. Done. Then we hit him on a tie because of the ointment of bite and kill the bat. Oh, that was, and we fatigue. That was pretty costly. We lost 2 goddamn followers for the bat. We do get 3 more prowess, and we are scoring prowess all day here. We got 5 the day before, and we got 3 today. So we have 22 prowess, which is good, and certainly keeping us in the lead. But I'm a little bit sad about our goblin buddy and our wood sprite. That made me a tiny bit sad. The toadstool ring is gone. The trinkets card gets discarded, of course. And we ended up with learn spell of all things. And this guy goes to the dead pool. I didn't like that fight. That fight should have gone way better for me. Should not have happened. I'm guessing we don't like the soldiers. Yeah, we are enemies with the soldiers. One of the main problems is I'm not going to be able to sell a bunch of stuff. I just need to, but I'm going to need to get out of Dodge here is what I'm going to need to do and sort of rest and regroup up a little bit with my guy. We're going to mourn the loss of Mortimer, the spear goblin. The ointment of bite goes to the crone. So let's put that at the crone, who actually the crone's out and about. So good to know. Okay. I think that's the day. I think we're good and done. So let's look at all of our characters. Now remember, this is day 7, so a couple things are going to happen. One thing is the ghosts are going to, whatever we roll is going to respawn. The second thing is we use sort of a weird variant called Dangerous Day 7s, which means we roll 2 dice, but only on day 7. So 2 of these boxes will be active on day 7. The monsters feel the magic in the air. There is black magic in every clearing, white and black in every clearing on day 7. So that does help our Warlock a little bit. So we do have to be careful where we end up here. What is the plan? So the Amazon is so for the Amazon, it's going to be easy. We are going to, march in back to, X move to the inn. And then, frankly, we're going to hide. Not that we can stay to fight that guy, but I don't want, in case something else appears, I don't want to say be staring down someone else I don't like. Well, I don't even know. The patrol would be nice if they showed up, but Actually, be nice to roll a one and get the company out of there, and then we wouldn't have to worry about it. We could just tag their one dude. But we'll see. Well, the company would they would appear again because we're going to end up there. So be it. Anyway, we want to have the option, effectively, I think, to engage, and we don't have anything to hide. I suppose we could try a trade or two with the neutral rogues. So maybe we're going to do that instead. So I'm going to do 2 trades. Now we do have to, so we do have to roll. Again, if you're neutral with a group or enemies with them, you cannot just go in and trade. You have to at least not get blocked in battle. So largely comes down to don't roll 2 6s for her. And then she can sell. And I think I will try to sell. I'll probably sell the. So I could sell the Imperial Tabard to the guard because you do get the conditional fame as prowess for the guard, and they're not super far away. So she could try to make that trek with the idea that 20 prowess is actually a pretty good score and puts the goblins 22 prowess on notice. So maybe that's the strategy. And maybe she just sells the Shoes of Stealth and the Ancient Telescope here. I think I want to keep 2 great treasures to make sure that she maintains those 2 points forever. So if you've not watched this my variant game here, you get points for every card that you complete. So she has 1. She completed Locate the Lair. You also get 2 points if you are the first place in Prowess, Gold, Great Treasures, or Spells. You get 1 point if you're second place in Prowess, Gold, Great Treasures, or Spells. Done. So it does behoove her to keep 2 Great Treasures because that ensures that she's going to keep those 2 points, at least for the time being. She could keep 3, but I do think selling one of these 3 is probably prudent, especially if she can get the Imperial Tabard. If she can get that Imperial Tabard to the guard and sell to the guard, that's a pretty big deal. Now, having said that, that doesn't help her. That gives her a point, but it puts her way out of line. So maybe she doesn't, and because that's going to make it just more days to get to. It's just more days to get to the cliff is where she wanted to go. So that's one where I go, I don't know. I'm not 1,000% sure. It's a little rough. That would be worth a point to her because she would obviously score the second place in prowess, and obviously would put her in what do you want to say, striking distance for first place. So at the very least, she would have a little bit of there is some incentive to go that way. I'll just think about it. Anyway, that is so. Anyway, she's going to hide and move into the inn. And does she trade? I mean, yeah, she'll do a trade or 2 here. Done. The magician. The magician has found this. That's one thing he needed to find. The magician has herbalist, so dank W. I think he alerts. And don't get me wrong, this could backfire on him. Ooh, it could backfire on him spectacularly. What does Smoke C draw if it draws? Smoke C draws this guy. No, I don't. It's a bad day to do. It's a bad day to do that. It's a bad day to just walk into the horde effectively. Because he can only transform one guy. He can only transform one dude. So if the dragon attacks him and he can't kill the second dragon. He can't kill the little one. The little one will ultimately, eat his guy probably. He doesn't have to. It could be 2 rounds, and right, he doesn't. But um, and then it's a standoff, which is what he'd have to shoot for, I think. 2 dice, it's a 5-6 times 5-6 chance. So 25, 36. So it's 11, 36. It's about a 1/3 chance that we end up. It's about a little less, it's less than a 1/3, but not much less than 1/3 chance. So we end up with a dragon. And in that case, the dragons would come back off the board and they would return to the board, and he would potentially get 2 dragons there. Depends on other people's moves. And he could certainly kill this one, but then the other one would not be killable. I'd rather not lose my guy, but maybe I lose my guy. But I think you know what? I think we need to. I think we need to move. I really do think we need to move forward. Just we've spent so much time. We wasted 3 days in the inn. We just haven't gotten a lot done as the magician. So we're gonna move. We're gonna make the move. Take the risk. 1/3 probably is okay. No, it's not okay. You know it's not okay, and I know it's not okay. What we're gonna do here is, man, I am super unhappy about where I'm at on the board with a lot of these characters. Is there any joy at all? So I think the pool is. I mean, it's something, but I don't know that we're gonna do the pool in the cave. I don't think that is what we need to do. Is find out where the damn altar is, and we need to burn some of these. Um, we do need to burn some of these things. So I think I would love to maybe get to the cliff as my guy here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide once, go to the Linden Woods. So move to the Linden Woods. And I'm going to use my extra spell and spell. So I am going to turn, say, a black, even though I don't need it right now. I'm going to turn one of these black chits into black. And I'm going to rest. So we get all this stuff going here. Although I could theoretically, I think 5 goes to 4, right? So I could gold magic this whole thing and go up here. Now I don't know if that does me any good, to be quite honest with you. So that's the other thing I could do instead of resting this chit is I could burn like this gray, which I don't need right now, to convert this and magic this. Or, strange enough, there's black magic in every clearing. I could enchant this with nothing, according to the third version, the third edition rules, because I have magic, and you burn the you burn the magic chit and not the ritual. Now, I don't love that rule, by the way, but I have not yet house ruled it away. So I could spell again and get that chit and then get this thing turned. And what does that do? It opens this up, this path, which I don't know that that necessarily matters, but it might be. But then I can go if I need to go here to the cliff, is sort of what I'm looking to potentially do. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will, for the moment, I will just rest. And the reason I'm doing that is just to see what happens on the next week, because I think that's the is because we draw three new witchmacalls. Also, this could be a dwelling, and if it's a dwelling, I can turn my cards in. So done. So that's what the warlock is going to do. He's going to move there and rest, and then finally the goblin. And I think the goblin is also going to. So the goblin's going to go 1, 2 to Maple Woods. They're going to move to the Maple Wood. I am going to hide just in case, and I'm going to rest once. That doesn't, it's not great, but it does let me rest. Again, I'm hoping for a campfire potentially here, which will let me exchange my cards. So that's it. That is the writing on the wall for the day. Let's roll our 2 danger dice here, monster dice, 4s and 5s. So a couple things happen. This giant returns. This giant returns. And our little trolls here return. And then on the 5s, we get our giant spider back. The imp goes away. And I think that's it. Okay. And let's see who does what. Oh, and the ghosts come back. Because the ghosts always come back. The magician is first. Magician alerts and walks to here. And he's done. The Amazon moves on in. I mean, she's hidden. Oh, does anybody go in? No, no one goes away. Chapel, campfires, done. So she is hidden there. She won't remain hidden, but she's hidden at least when she first goes in. And she's going to try to trade, right? Yes. So she tries a trade with these 2 items. She's going to sell to the neutral rogues. And she does. 12 bucks from the rogues. So that's plus 12. That gives her 22 gold, which I think is going to put her in the lead for gold. So the magician was in the lead. She is now in the lead. And that is going to change that score to 5 to 1. So she steals some points by turning in some of these treasures that she has. Done. And she is done. The goblin moves 2. Strangely didn't have to. I think he hides once just in case. He fails, so good to note. And he rests once. And this is the ruins. Now, nothing appears because nothing appears. But he does get 1 rest. Well, I think he's going to push this and pull this back. And he will figure out what he does next week, resting-wise. Nothing appears, and he is done. This guy goes to the woods. Oops, wrong guy. He spell X's and spells to pull this back, rest this chit, and what's in there? Ooh, bones. So we got ogres, we got ruins as wolves, I think. So the nice thing is the goblin could have gotten his wolves, but he did not get his wolves. That's too bad. I don't think anybody got into a fight today. The Amazon does have to check because she is going to bully that 4. What kind of person would you recommend the game to? Oh, what? Magic Realm? Give me 1 second. Tell you what. Let me do 2 things. Let me fight this fight that she needs to fight. End the week. Hit the restroom. Get a drink, and then we'll talk for a few minutes, Victor, with that. So remind me, if I come back and you see me sitting in this chair and I start doing stuff, poke me, please. But I will answer your question because it's an interesting question, for certain. So the company does not. They do insult her. So I do think she's going to lose 5 prowess with an insult. But she now gets to challenge this guy. So in return, she takes her gauntlet. I'm not blowing you off. I just want to do this and get this stuff done, and then we'll go. So she smacks him across the face with her glove or whatever. I think she'll put the helmet down there. That looks good. I mean, if he flips, he's gonna hit her no matter what. So she only needs to just not be hit if he does not flip. So I think a move M4 will do. If he flips, he's a time 4. She's gonna fight him. She's gonna go all out fight. So she's gonna kill him at the end of this round no matter what. Right? Because that's gonna do M star damage. M star damage is going to kill him because he's an M, but he's armored. So the star goes away. So it's M damage and done. But he might hit her. And in fact, round 1. So do I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to actually go. I'm going to go here. I don't want to line up. This is one of the rare times you don't want to line up your attack and defense because his attack is bound to go first this round. So let's see. Where does the crossbowman end up? 4. Damn, he just lines right the hell up. So that sucks. Does he flip? It doesn't matter now. He does flip. So there you go. It didn't matter anyway. He would have hit her no matter what. So he's going to hit her right in the helmet. Time 1. He rolls 2 dice on the missile table. I don't think this super matters in the sense that he's not going to outright kill her because of that helmet. And his crossbow indeed does -2 levels. So he does heavy, medium, light damage. The light damage bounces off the helmet and does not even wound the Amazon. The Amazon then hits with a time 3 attack, which undercuts his 4 defense. She does medium star damage, reduced to medium, and she defeats the crossbowman. She gets, because of the challenge, his notoriety value +5, so she gets 9, which ultimately turns into today she gets 4. So wait, so a couple things. So let's do this in order here. She gets the challenge. So that is worth a whole point. So that's her second card. She gets 9 notoriety, which obviously counteracts the 4 that she lost, the 5 that she lost. So she gets 4 net today. And then 7 more gold today because she gets this gold value +5 also. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. She ended up with 12 +7 is 19 is what I actually want. Done. So her gold total is 29. Her prowess value is now 4. Done. And he just goes back to the company. She actually doesn't outright kill him. She just sends him packing home, which is right here, strangely enough. And she turns the challenge in. And she gets fan club. The top unhired rogue goes to the house for her to get as a buddy. So she turns in the challenge to the fan club. Done. So let's take a super quick look at where we are. I don't think there's any more fights or anything at the end of the week. She's done. Oh, he has to, I'm sorry, the magician has to fight. Sorry. So the magician comes in. 100%. We are going to lure the giant dragon onto our rogue sheet. The rogue's like, what? Yep. Um, and that's fine. That is perfectly fine. Because we have a time 0 spell. We're going to cast Transform on the dragon. It's time 0, so it will hit before we get to the dragon. Before any of this fight happens. We do have to burn the purple magic, and we get this transform. Let's roll in the transform table. We're looking for a high number. We do have a nudge chit. That's what we're banking on if things go awry. 6. Thank freaking goodness I saw that 1 appear, and I'm like, we are doomed. Rolled double ones, and we're both dead. We turn him into a frog. So this mighty dragon is laid low and becomes a lowly frog. That is our first round, but now we have to roll for these guys here. Where does the frog end up? 6. So the frog goes down here. So we miss, and the frog doesn't do anything to us because he can't attack. That was round 1, but we did fatigue. So on round 2, obviously, we are pulling our dagger, and we're going to help our guide kill this frog. This is where this is important. This transform chit, the only chit I can cast this with, is now tied up, and we have 2 rounds to kill this guy. We have a little bit more than that because we could, if we need to, we can fatigue. So this is round 2, which is the first round of the possible stalemate. So let's see where this frog ends up. This could be a non-issue. 3, so he ends up here. So this is going to be a non-issue. We're going to kill the frog, so which we do. So we score the hit on the frog. The frog is killed. And that's it. Frog's dead. So let's figure this out. We're going to score 12 prowess. So that's sort of exciting for the magician. Magician is 12 prowess. Done. Which is going to put him in second place. He's going to get his point back. And the Warlock's going to lose a point. And just as importantly, it clears the horde if we do want to indeed try to search the horde. So that is that. Is there anyone else? I think not. Okay, done. So we are done with week 1. Our current situation looks like we have 2 card points for the Amazon. She is winning gold with 29 and winning detailer, yes, and winning great treasures. So she has 6 points right now. The magician has 1 prowess because he has 12 prowess. He still has gold. Is he still second place in gold? Yes, he is, hanging on by the skin of his teeth with 12 gold. The Warlock only has 1 point, and that is his card point that he drew. And finally, the Goblin, 5 points. He scored 2 cards, so that is true. Scored 2 cards. Where are his 2 cards? Oh, the sprite. Speaking of detail-oriented, that's not me. So 2 cards. He's winning, not winning prowess necessarily. 22 prowess. Yes, he's winning prowess. And he has 1 great treasure, which puts him in second place. So that gives him 5 points. Those are our scores. So let's hang out here for a minute. I will be right back. Going to hit the restroom, pour myself a tiny bit of rye, and then we will chat real quick. I think detail oriented, sort of, but there, I don't even know how to say it, but we can chat for a few minutes about it here as we go barreling into our second week. Can you do me a favor? Can you tell me? Can you hear my fan? Does it cause any problems with the audio? So do me a favor and ping me on chat and tell me if you're hearing either the fan or if when I speak it breaks my audio up in any way. I should have noise cancellation, so it should be fine. Tonight I'm going to drink some A. Overholt, which is a Monongahela rye, the keystone of USA rye. So there you go. Monongahela mash bill. So to answer Victor's question before we go into week 2. So here's the thing. I would argue, so I am not super detail oriented in the vast majority of my life. I mean, or I am. I don't know. I don't feel that I am. I know other people which are way better than me at details, for sure. Here's the thing about Magic Realm to keep in mind. The basic. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Victor and East, for pinging me there. The basic flow of the game, the happy path, so to speak, is not that difficult. And there are documents out there. The least you need to know to play Magic Realm. East, the rule book that he always quotes that I still don't have. I still do not have a copy printed. Like there are rule books, versions of the rule book, and tutorial guides that will help you a lot to get through that basic game loop every day. And I hope you're at least vaguely seeing it when we play here, that it's not that bad to run through the days. The things that are, strangely enough, the things that are complicated in Magic Realm, especially if you're doing, so the things that are complicated in Magic Realm, spell casting can be a little bit difficult for people. But keep in mind to remember about spell casting. I mean, well, we won't go into that yet. But spellcasting can be difficult. Obviously, natives can be difficult, and PvP. The funny thing is, the vast majority, and the combat's not even that hard. The vast majority of the difficulty in combat is who can attack whom when, and in what order. So the whole thing with natives, the reason why natives are difficult is because they then bring in the combat rules for luring and deploying, which are rough. I shouldn't say that they're not rough. They're actually very simple. But they take up a lot of rule space because Avalon, game was written in 1970s. It was written in a war game format, and they're amazingly explicit to be as clear as possible for all edge cases. That's the difficulty. The difficulty in Magic Realm lies in the edge cases. It's not in the base game. So I will say, if you're willing to take some time to learn those, to learn the base game, the basic loop, and you're okay not worrying about the edge cases as much until they come up, and then you're willing to look them up or ask on Discord, or or whatever, or write or ask me or whatever, that then I think you can learn the game. On the Discord, by the way, these guys run teaching games all the time. So again, I think there's a lot of places where you can learn sort of that basic sort of vibe to the game and get the hang of it. So I mean, now, will you enjoy it? I don't know, because there's people that love this game like to the nth degree. I think so. Let's ignore detail-oriented in terms of learning the rules. Let's not even consider learning the rules. I think you have to like games with a heavy random element, with a sort of heavy planning element, right? I mean, I have to write my moves every day. You have to like, I hate to say Ameritrash, right? Which I love Ameritrash games. This is a simulation. You have to like those kind of games with heavy RNG, a lot of luck in terms of, and games where some games just go shitty. I've had games where a guy spends 2 weeks at a spot trying to roll a search, and I just don't get it. And you just have to go, well, yeah. that happens. That's Magic Realm some days, and that's life. So I think if you're okay with that and just like to see what happens, I think you will ultimately enjoy the game. So there you go. That's my answer to that. So having said that, let's look at what week 2 looks like. So on day 8, we draw 3 more events. These events stay in play because they have not been resolved. But we're going to get 3 more in play now. So let's shuffle that event deck one time. Thieves Guild appears in a random clearing in the ruins. Well, that's good for certain of these characters for sure. 5. So the Thieves Guild appears in, 5. We rolled it. Let's yeah, it's very sandboxy. Again, like you can the base game is still sandboxy. Again, I don't play the base game. I play the stupid variant because I don't love the victory conditions as much as other people sort of do. So, so we got the Thieves Guild. We have a Rift. And we have an Elf. Where's our Elf? There's our Elf. Where's our Rift? Our Rift is there. And I hate the Rift because I screwed up my book here. And so I may or may not have the Rift in the book correctly. Let me look real quick. Let me look very quickly. Quest cards, not quest cards. We don't want quests. We want the thing. There we go. Okay, I do have. Okay, so I at least have what I need. Okay, good. So this is a variant. This is my variant. This is the questing variant, right? Largely, it replaces the base victory conditions with a different way to earn victory points. The way to earn victory points is to complete these cards that you have in your hand and complete the cards that come up in events. And my callback to the old victory conditions is this up here, which you may or may not be able to see. It's this up here. The prowess, gold, great treasure, and spell. Those are the categories of the other victory conditions, with prowess being merged. So keep that in mind. And I just score them differently than the base game does. I like this because it makes people run around more. Right. I think that it makes gives characters weird options that they normally wouldn't have. A lot of people hate this they would, because it's wacky, like too, right. It's not pure. It's very purists would not don't enjoy that. Whereas I'm like, yep, give the goblin magic. Let's do it. Let's I'm all in. So runes, I forgot what I rolled. Did I roll runes 5? Let's say I rolled runes 5 here. So 5, done. Thieves Guild. The rift appears in a random clearing. I do actually have somewhere the rules are out and about. I can post them at some point if you want to. Leave a comment and I will get them posted for you. Rift opens in a random clearing in one of these tiles. CS, so the caves. Okay. So where in the caves? 6, cave 6. Oh, geez. Okay, that's not, I mean, that's okay. Yikes. We'll figure that out. And then the elf pathfinder appears in the dwelling. 5, the large campfire. No one's ever going to go get the elf pathfinder. I'm just going to put him over here. For $6, he walks you through all the hidden paths in the game. So yeah, this is my variant, which makes all these quests the way you score points, as opposed to killing monsters. I mean, killing monsters might be in there. Getting treasure, the base game is kill monsters, get treasure, learn spells. And mine is, yeah, you can do that, but you also should complete these victory conditions all around the board, and that will also get you points. All right. So that's where we end up. Does anyone need a card before we do day 8? I don't think so. Yeah. So let's figure out day 8 for everybody. This comes off, right? We're not going to do that again. So our Amazon has a slight lead over the Goblin. He does still have the Imperial Tabard to sell. She could get 20 prowess for the tabard were she to sell it up here. And she can get there in a couple days. I think she just goes for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. I think she goes for it. She's literally going to extra move and then move into the mountain. So she's going to book it up to the guardhouse to sell this tabard to the guard and score the 20 conditional prowess. The magician, has to decide what the hell he's going to do, because he is all of a sudden in a little bit of jeopardy. So if he ends a phase here, he spawns the Rift Guardian. Now, the problem with that isn't that the Rift Guardian is necessarily super dangerous to him. The problem is he doesn't have any chits left. He's got nothing. So this is not great. So if he goes here, there's a 50-50 chance he ends up in the small campfire. As opposed to with the dank W, which is snakes. He wants dank W. He does. Because that would hit herbalism. He wouldn't mind a campfire because he could then rest. Mostly safely, I believe. I think what we're going to do, if he got the snakes, could he kill the snakes? Oh, man, that would be dicey. Could his rogue kill snakes? Yes, but again, dicey. um, and he cannot kill snakes because he can only do light star damage max. So he can't kill a snake. Oh, God. So it's 50-50 and then a 1 in 6 chance. I think he's going to move to the Oak Woods. So the magician is going to move and move to the Oak Woods. Now, here's the problem. The magician is slowly burning his luck a little bit, I think. So we need to be a little careful for our buddy here. In any case, that's what we're going to do. Done. We're here. The third character, the Warlock. So the Warlock has everything he needs. He is full on up. Still hasn't found the altar. He still needs to get to a site. I'm not super happy with where the Warlock is. So here, I hate going into a cave for almost any reason, frankly. Oh, by the way, this is the fan club. I should mark it because it's the Amazon. It's like no one else can go there. The Amazon, that's her quest. They wrote her the letter. Dear Amazon, I think you're so awesome. Please come to the house and meet me. Yeah, okay, I got it. All right, Billy, calm down. So yeah, so I could go to the high pass, but I'm going to literally waste 2 days. I tell you what, no, I'm not. So here's what I'm going to do. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hide. I'm going to move to the high pass because I want to see what's there because I need to turn over the damn chits to see where the altar is. If the altar is there, that's going to suck because it's going to be in 1, and I'm going to have to go all the way around. Like that's a long haul. But let's go check to see. Finally, our Goblin. I think the Goblin, who, by the way, also likes nobody. He's neutral with anyone who's not. So he's neutral with like the bash cars and all those dudes. So that's cool. I think the Goblin hides, and then we're going to rest. Just because I want to see, maybe I get lucky and wolves come up. And if wolves come up, I get Wolf Tamer and he scores and starts moving. That's it. That's day 8 is written. Let's get a monster roll and an order. 4. Giants, Trolls, and Goblin is first, followed by the Warlock. The Goblin's just going to rest his 3 chits, and then nothing's going to appear because we needed to roll a 3, essentially. So he is done. The Warlock goes here after hiding, and he is not hidden. Oh, wow. Well, there's the altar in 1. That sucks a little bit for him because that is a long walk. What also sucks for the Warlock is that he's not hidden. So Bones C is going to draw these boys here onto him directly. So not the best day for our guy. And we cannot run from them. Our move is not fast enough. We're going to have to melt into mist away. But that's a little bit different time. That's end of the day. Our Amazon goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She just books it right on up there. Roar 6 is going to draw a giant, though, on 6. That's fine. We don't care about the giant. We're moving. And then the magician is going to move here, flip that, and it is the small campfire, which appears right there. Now, who appears at the small campfire? The Lancers. I don't know. That could be bad for the magician. I actually don't know. Let's take a look. Does the magician hate the Lancers? No, he's neutral with the Lancers. The Lancers are probably okay with him. Done. That's the day. Is there any reason for him to try to do anything but just get out of dodge? No, he's going to melt into mist. So he pops a purple, and he's going to disappear, and then he's going to flee out of the cave to here. So that way he'll be in daylight tomorrow. So he knows what's up, and he's going to go there. Is there anyone else that needs to fight? I do not believe so. Oh, well, I'm sorry. The magician needs to roll for the Lancers in case they decide to dink with him. Ah, trouble. Well, there you go. The Lancers challenge him. Either he decides to block battle or he takes -5, which he does. His prowess drops to 7. This is going to keep him in second place, strangely enough. That's where he ends up. Our day is over. It's day 9. Let's see what is our lovely Amazon going to do here. I think she moves, right? So 3 moves. So we're going to move, and then extra move into the guard. Then she is going to we'll hide just in case. And, well, yeah, let's hide just in case. Like, I don't want the guard, to go nuts. We're going to roll, and she's going to hopefully sell that. That'll be 20 prowess. That's going to be nice. Done. The magician needs to rest. He needs to rest. Rest. So he is going to rest. And yeah, I think he's going to. So I don't think he's not going to rest the black chit. He's going to rest twice. That's going to get him 2. And then he's going to spell X and spell. And he's going to flip the purple chit. So he's going to have these 2 back and flip the purple so he can cast transform again if he needs to. And then finally he will use his extra alert in case he needs to. He probably doesn't. Now, he's in Dank. He's not in Dank W. He's in the small campfire. So Dank W we know is over here. Ugh. Whew, that is a haul. So I think the magician is going to turn at the end of the day, turn in these 2. How do we turn in? No, not Navigator. We're going to keep Navigator. That's my fault. Oops. What is going on? Okay. Maybe we turn in Herbalist. Because I don't know that we're going to be able to get over there in a reasonable amount of time. So we're going to turn those 2 in at the end of the day and draw 2 more. Thief and Weapon Master. Interesting. So Herbalist and Gold Source. Not that Gold Source isn't useful. So we get 2 different quests there. The Warlock. He has 4 phases because he's not in the caves at the end of the day. So that's good for him. He knows where the altar is. It's not the best place. I think what he is going to do. What is he going to do? Oh man, I mean he's in a bit of a haul too. Like I don't love where he's at. I don't love locate the altar at this point for him. To get to the altar, he's got to go through a whole bunch of mess to get there. Now, if he does locate it, the altar has a type 2 spell, so he could learn a spell, which is nice. Um, and he does have the ability to remedy a curse, so I don't hate finding the altar for him generally. I suppose that's what we're going to try to do, but man, I would love for him to get rid of some of this other crap that he has, but he can't. So I think so. We're going to go back into the Borderlands. So we're going to go back into the Borderlands. Move to Borderlands 1. We are going to rest our purple chit. Use our free spell X and spell to turn it to purple, or right, and get, in case we get Goblin or whatever, we can get that done. Speaking of goblins, the goblin's all rested. He's good to go. He could also sell his tabard at the guard, but he doesn't like the guard. Yeah, he's the enemy of the guard. Chance of him being able to sell there, almost nothing. So, what's the plan, sir? We need to get to a dwelling. Everybody hates us at the dwellings, but we need to get to a dwelling and hide out to turn our quests in. I like Wolf Tamer because I know where it's at. I would love to be back here on day 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think what I'm going to do is I am going to hide twice, maybe. So a lot of these dragons are gone. Which is good. Like a lot of these dragons are out on the board already. Or dead. Only this guy really would show up. The serpents are going to suck. If the serpents jump him, that sucks. That's not good. If bats jump him, let's hide twice. Let's hide twice and then move into the deep wood. And let's be at least a little careful. Okay, so done. So Victor, was that a good enough explanation? Do I need to explain more sort of what the variant is about? So I think we have day 9 for everybody. All right, let's get this done. We need a monster roll for day 9. Ooh, dragons. Okay. That's Amazon, Goblin, and then the 2 mages. The Amazon goes 1, 2, bam. She ends up there. She is going to hide 1 time and then try a trade with the guard, the neutral guard. She is hidden. The neutral guard, as long as she doesn't roll trouble, she can sell to the guard. Okay, as long as she doesn't roll block battle, she can sell to the guard. And they won't insult or challenge her, because this is simply, okay, done. So she can sell the Imperial Tabard to the guard for 17. So she adds $17. So she now has $46. And here's the best part. The guard become friendly to her. Well, second best part is she gets 22 prowess, or 20 prowess, I'm sorry, from selling that to the guard because it has this conditional fame on it right there. So by selling that, she gets conditional fame. So her prowess goes up by 20 to 24. And the guard become more friendly to her. with a guard or her friend. I'll tell you what I should do. So yeah, okay. Let's copy that guy. I'm going to paste it here. Oops, I'm going to paste it here. And put it there. The guard or her friend. I suppose I could type it. I suppose maybe that's a better idea. Let's see. I actually don't know. Because this is a big, right? It's a big whatchamacall. And it's hard to figure out where you're going to type. So let me just discard that. Yep, let's discard that one. I don't like how it sort of vaguely moves. Oh, well, I can move it, right? Like I can actually move it maybe. No. I don't like it. I'm just going to put the guard. It's easy. I can figure it out. The guard are now friendly to her. So that actually brings up a lot of interesting points. With $46, she can hire the guard. Maybe. And rampage through the magic realm with the guard in tow. It's just a thought. In any case, does anyone appear? No. Done. And she is done. But that was a good move for her. The guard get the Imperial Tabard. Done. She still has 2 treasures. So that's probably enough to keep her in the lead for that. She is winning gold. 24 prowess. Strangely enough, puts her in the lead over the Goblin. And so she now has 8. She stole a bunch of points. And she is now leading pretty handily. Pretty handily. I do want to check the Weapon Master. So where is the Weapon Master? So we do have to roll these dice. So we can make that check at the beginning of any day. 5, 3. So Crag 3. So we can put this in Crag 3. I don't like Crag 3. That is, not super close to where we are. But let's look at the Magician. We need to... Wait, did we? Oh, wait, it's not time, right? Yeah, I'm sorry, it's not time yet. That was simply what's her nut. She just did a big deal. So that's fine to roll that. Being able to remember the order of operations, but yes, no, I hear you. So it's the Goblin's turn. Speaking of, I just forgot that it was the Goblin's turn. I was going to skip everybody else's turn and write day 10, but no one's done day 9 yet except for the Amazon. It's just she had such a good day 9. I was like, oh. So let's see where the Goblin ends up today. He moves into the deep woods after hiding twice. Let's see his hides. It is done. And dragons move on him. So that guy. The Warlock. Moving into the Borderlands, resting and spell-Xing. So he moves into the Borderlands, he rests, and then flips that shit over there. Does anything hit him? No. And then the Magician. The Magician rests twice, so he gets this chit and this chit saved. He flips this one, and he alerts this one again as usual, because that's what he does. And does anyone appear at the campfire? Oh, excellent. Thank you. No, because the company's already out. So he is done. I think that's it. I don't think we have any monsters except for this guy. We're not fighting this guy yet today. Maybe we could. We could, but it has the chance of killing our poor. It has a good chance of killing our guy, is the problem. So I don't think we fight the tremendous dragon. Yeah, it kills our guy. Our guy has to be slow to kill it, and that's not going to fly. Yeah, no, we're just going to sit on that. So done. I think that's it. It's day 10 now. Let's write day 10. So the Amazon here she's done her big move. She sold her thing. Is she hiring the guard or not? Like, is that a thing she would do? What does that gain? I mean, obviously she could get more prowess because she can kill these guys. The lair is looted-ish. I mean, it's not a terrible idea by any stretch because it increases her fighting capability way beyond where she can do by herself. She cannot kill heavy armored. She cannot kill tremendous creatures by herself. The guard, you take a look at these boys, are all pretty beefy. They're slow as heck, but they do tremendous plus damage, star damage, so they can kill tremendous dudes, and they can kill heavy guys like these guys. Now, having said that, this is not a great fight for the guard because these guys are fast, and that's not cool. So I don't know that I would pit 3 guard against 3 of these dragons. And she wants to fight a medium anyway with big game, which sort of sucks. So I think my take is I still want to get down to the damn cliff. But man, I do not like I mean, I like where I've ended up. She's in the lead, for Christ's sake, but I don't like where I've ended up in terms of position for her. So if you look at where she's trying to go, she's either trying to go to the cliff down here to explore it, which is a long haul, or she's trying to go to the house, which is here, or she's trying to fight these guys. Now, these guys are on the way to almost anything, so that's fine. But, man, it's like it's 2 different directions she needs to be. And so I'm not super jazzed about how she gets there, if that makes any sense. I think she goes. So I think she's going to go to the Thieves Guild, then to the Borderland. Well, then to the. So I think the Amazon is going to go to the Thieves Guild to get this point. She's going to go to the Ghost to get this point, and then to the Borderland to figure out where she's going from there. And it would either be to the house at that juncture or it would be to the ledges, the young knight, and the cliff. I think that's where she's going to go. And if that's the case, does she ditch fan club because it's out of her way at that point and try to get something new? Fan club's easy. She ends a phase at the damn house and the guy joins her. That's great. But does she is that just way out of her way? Is that adding a week of travel time to her? I'm gonna say she ditches fan club. So that night she ditches fan club. She draws this card, which is going to be worse. Treasure cache in the Lost Castle. Okay, that could be worse. It could be better. So this guy returns home, a little dejected, right? Because his idol did not come get him. Castle, Lost Castle. Lost Castle is in the deep woods. It's better than the house, but not by much, strangely enough. Like it's literally, oh God, it's one thing away. So, okay. All right, anyway, I'm out. Let's write her damn move here. Day 10. So she is going to 1, 2, move, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think she moves to here. She moves to Pine Woods 4. Done. Sorry, that took a long time for me to figure out. The Magician. How do we close the rift? So let's take a look at the rift to see if this is worth him doing. So as soon as he enters the rift, he's going to have to roll a d6, and he's going to get that guardian. The guardian could be a tremendous demon, a tremendous spider, sword. 3 to 6 sword goblins would suck. 2 to 3 bats would suck. Noxious fumes which fatigue him, or volcanic heat which wounds him. 2 out of 3, 1/3 chance that it's going to suck. Otherwise, he could seal it with blood and wound chits. And he could then gain a type 4 or a type 5 chit, which would be really good for him. He can't enchant it because he does not have chits to parry. He'd have to seal it with blood. It's a lot of blood, potentially. So I think we are going to alert and move to the rift. And we're going to suck it up and go. Done. The Warlock. So the Warlock needs to get his crap together. And he's going to go to the altar, if we can go to the altar. And we're going to move to Borderlands 3. So we're going to move to BL3. And because we have to go through a cave, we only get 2 turns this day. And finally, the Goblin. Oh, the Goblin. The Goblin cannot run, I don't think, from any of these. He cannot. Well, he can run. He can move 3. He would lose his sword Goblin, which he does not want to do. I think we move. We're going to move, hide. We got to get these quests are death for him. So we got to get these 2 quests off his board. Done. That's his goal. Let's put those back. Let's get a monster roll for day 10. That took a long time. I apologize. 3 ogres, wolves, goblins, and octopi. Magician is first. The magician walks on in after alerting to the rift. Whoa, hey, I don't know what the hell that popped. That cork popped out of there. But now he needs to roll a d6 to see what the rift guardian is. And we're looking for high numbers or low numbers. Oh, 3, not great. 3 to 6 sword goblins. Oh, God. That's bad. How many sword goblins? he might have just died here. So 3 to 6 is 4 sword goblins. So 4 rift, run 2, 3, 4 sword goblins pour out of the rift. I think the magician has died here. I think he is dead. I don't think he can run from these. I don't think he can fight these. I think we've killed the poor magician. But, I tell you, okay. So, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Wait, hold on. I think I got this. As dumb as this is, I think I got this. I'm not going to stand for that. I'm going to use nudge right now. Now, this is a risk. Well, it's less of a risk than fighting 4 sword goblins. I'm going to nudge now and turn that 3 that I rolled into a 2. So instead of 3 to 6 sword goblins, I'm going to get a tremendous spider. A tremendous spider is a little more dealable because it's 1 creature. I can transform it and hopefully not die. So there you go. Done. Amazon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She is done. The Warlock. I think he goes 1, 2, right? Yep, he is done. Let's see if he draws anything or she draws anything. It's goblins. So nothing for her. Oh, he draws goblins and the octopus. Holy crap. Now, this sucks a little bit for him, but he can melt into mist. So he's fine. Done and done. Our guy here, he's going to go here and here and here. And then he is going to hide. We hope. And he does. And the patrol doesn't show up because they are already out. Done. All right. We have 1 combat that has to happen. This guy does not have to fight. He's going to melt into mist. So we'll do that one first. He melts into mist and he stays there and waits the combat out. So he is done. He has to fight. And so we have this guy here. We're going to put him again on the sheet of our buddy, who is not going to be able to fight him. He can't kill him. But we're going to cast Transform at a time 0, like before. And now we roll on the Transform table. This is where it could go all wrong. We really want a 4, 5, or 6, which are really high chances. We do not want a 3. We can live with a 2. And we can live with a 1, but we don't want an eagle. An eagle kills us all. 4, we get a sparrow, which we can deal with. So we turn the big bad tremendous spider into a sparrow. Where does the sparrow go? You get a 4 or a 1, and this ends in 1 round. The sparrow goes here. The swordsman kills it. Done. The magician gets 6 points of prowess for 13. That does not, unfortunately, put him in contention for anything just as of yet. But we don't flip and die. We have to cast, and that's the Rift Guardian. So it doesn't really matter. Done. We can just delete it. So we have survived the Rift. And we end our day at the Rift. So we're going to do one of the following. We're going to seal the Rift with our blood. We roll. And whenever it says roll, you roll 2 damn dice and take the highest. It's a magic realm roll. So we're going to roll the Rift. A little low? No, 6. We have to wound 6 chits. Ho, ho, ho. Jesus, Lord, that sucks. We're going to wound 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, uh, 5, 6. Ouch. He either gets a VP or he gets a chit. That's a shitty choice. I don't like it. If he rolled like 3 chits, that'd be great. But he rolled 6 frickin' chits he wounded. So he wounded 6 damn chits. The Type 4 is great for him, by the way. Like, it's a great idea. It gives him more purple, which means more transforms. A VP would be great because he only has 2, so he's sort of sucking right now. I say we're gonna take the damn chit because the chit. Oops. So Type 4. We're gonna copy this guy's chit, and he gains it. He just literally gets the chit, so he gets another chit. Done. And the Rift is sealed. The Rift goes away, and that card is done. Not great for points, but we have at least succeeded the Rift. We've just also now condemned ourselves to sleeping for how freaking long. So he is done. I think she is done. Right? Everybody's done now. Yeah, so we're all done. Is there anyone else that needs to fight? He melted into mist already. He is done. All right, let's turn these chits back in. The Goblin is going to turn in his cards. The Goblin gets big game and windfall. Now, okay, that's way better than what he had. So he's a little bit better off than he was. He's done, melted into mist, done. He's stuck at the rift, and she's there. Okay, done. So we're ready for day 11, folks. What does day 11 look like for the Amazon? So she's going to go 1, 2, 3. And then hide twice. So she's going to use an extra move there because the Thieves Guild scores her a point. Whoever executes a hide phase in that clearing gets the VP. I feel bad because her lead is huge. The Amazon's really good at this game because she can move so much, so that's just something to consider. But yeah. The Magician, I wish. Geez, oh man. Like, I mean, he did a good thing, but jeez, he is like ridiculous amounts of exhaustion there. He has 3 chits in play. He needs to rest the heck out of. He needs to get out of dodge and rest a ton. Where's his weapon master is all the way over here. For him, it's not as bad. He has Veil Walker. He can actually manage it to get there quickly. So let's think about where he's going. Does smoke? No, smoke C doesn't bother him. None of this bothers him. This is a safe tower. Now the problem is it's 2 phases. So resting is not going to do him any good here. What he is going to do is try to get out of this damn get out of here. So I think I'm going to move 1, 2. So we're going to move to caves 2. Move, CS2. And he's done. The Warlock. Still in good shape. He's going to move 1, 2, 3 and hide. Move, hide, move into the high pass. Done. And then 4, our Goblin, really needs to stay here, strangely enough. Because he wants the windfall. You might as well take the damn windfall, actually. So I think the Goblin, 5 gold. What does 5 gold get him? 5 gold gets him into second place in gold. So I think the Goblin is going to, as dumb as this is, I think he's just going to hide up. And that'll give another card at the end of the day. He will get 5 gold. That gives him a point. So it's almost like he scored a point here. So I think he just sits on it. That's a you don't want to in this game, this quest game, you don't want to kill time like this typically, but it is scoring him a whole point to do this. So he might as well wait. He might as well get the 5 gold. And then he can make a decision as to the big game. You cannot kill that tremendous dragon with his follower because the dragon wins all the, it wins every speed. He could get back to the cairn maybe and loot it. I would like to be back to the Maple Woods on day 7 to try to get those wolves. And the wolves do make the dragon at least vaguely doable, but otherwise, I don't see where he goes to collect on any of this shit. Like, I actually think he's in a weirdly bad spot. So I think he sits for the day. Day 11, day 11, day 11, day 11. All right, everybody has a day 11. We're going to now roll a monster roll. It's a 2, serpents and demons. Okay. Magician is first. The magician goes 1, 2, and he is done. Yep, he is done. The Amazon goes to the guild because she's found ruins 1-5, right? Yes. So she found ruins 1-5. She goes 1, 2, 3. She tries to hide twice. If she hides once, she's going to score, and she does. So she gets a hide phase there. She is going to score the Thieves Guild. That is her 3rd card point. She also gets 5 gold because the Thieves Guild welcomes her with money. And now the Thieves Guild will indeed fence items, which is nice. She can learn to steal. She probably won't. Or she can buy lockpicks to open chest vaults or crypt. Probably won't. Having said that, the Thieves Guild is done. You cannot score the Thieves Guild anymore. I'll put it up here, but you can't score it. She scored it. So that gives her 51 bucks and 9 points. And she is done for the day. And I don't think anything appears here because it's serpents and demons. The goblin hides 4 times. And he does. And because he's going to be hidden, he can do windfall. That's going to give him 5 bucks. He's going to turn this in. He's going to get a sudden insight, which allows him to find a thing instantly. That's great. I sort of wish it was a point scoring thing. So be it. Does anyone show up at the house? Yes, the wood folk show up at the house. Oops. Oh, geez. I just drew. It doesn't really matter because these don't. I would draw new ones if I had to. Strangely enough, the wood folk don't hate him. That's one of the only groups that doesn't hate the goblin. Um, and our guy here moves into the high pass. Is he hidden as he does so? He tries to hide. And he does. And nothing. Oh, serpents and demons. This guy appears. Oh, that's rough. We can kill him. We can kill him. So that's good. That is a good fight for our guy. It's a bad fight if the trolls show up at the same time, but it's a good fight for our guy generally. I think that brings us to day 12. So the goblin does get, well, the goblin has 15 gold. That does put him in second place for gold. That takes a point away from the magician. So he steals a point from the magician. Our scores are unfortunately lopsided. We have two people that are actually playing and the warlock and the magician, who are both, strangely enough, not having terrible games. They're just not getting the points like score. We are writing day 12. The Amazon does have a little bit of a clunky move, because now all of a sudden walking through here is dangerous for her. She cannot fail a hide. If she fails a hide, all these things could block her. She can't run from any of this crowd. So I don't love it for the Amazon. It's not a great look for her. And still trying to get to the cliff, still trying to get through the ledges, but that means going through the pole and the goblins. So this is going to slow her down a little bit. Now, I do think she lucks out in the sense that she's going to hide. So 1, 2, 3. So she can hide twice and move to here, get the ghosts, kill them, get big game. Well, not yet, because she has to end up in a dwelling to get big game. So she can at least kill the thing to have satisfied the first condition of big game, which is kills a medium creature. So I do think that's what she does, and she has that fight. That fight's not trivial for her. It can go badly. But if she's armored, she's mostly okay. There are scenarios which could go badly. The two heavies, one of them kills her, one of them hits her, right? That whole thing. There's a whole weird, low probability, but Magic Realm tends to do that to us. And she could have trouble. Now, if I were playing solo and trying to just score 10 points, I would do kill these ghosts for big game and run back to the end, score my 10 points, and then I would have won the game. I don't know that she's going to do that, but keep in mind that that's sort of, right, that's a thing. Or she goes to get the young knight and then goes to here, and sort of turns in her 10 points to win the game. Because I consider 10 points to be sort of the cutoff of you did good, or you did crappy. So the Magician and Warlock, crappy. The Goblin, still, the verdict's still out, and the Amazon is close to winning. So I think she ends up here hiding twice. So extra move there. The Magician has to rest. So the Magician is going to move to the valley and then rest. Yeah, he's put himself out for a couple days. That rift, probably not worth it for him, strangely enough. If he rolls a little lower, maybe it is. The Warlock needs to hide and get to 4. He's going to hide. He's going to move to 4 and rest. And he is done. And the Goblin. Where's our Goblin? He needs to get to a treasure site to loot it. But big game. What can he kill? The funny part is there's nothing on the board which he is really good at right now. Oh, let's see. I don't think Old Bones is good for him. I would love to get Wolf Tamer on day 7. I would love to go up here on day 7. You get about a third chance that these are going to show up on day 7. So that's when I would typically do that. These trolls are not a good fight for us typically. Like our guy is not going to do well against the trolls. First round he is, but second, other rounds. Can we kill heavy? We might be able to fight them. But I suppose the question is, what are we doing? Like, what's the point, right? We can go 1, 2. We can go 1, 2, 3, whatever, right? We can do all that. Maybe we get to here and find what's there. We're trying to Wolf Tamer, big game. I suppose I could do heavy big game and go down here and get it. Oh, interesting. So let's do that. Let's say big game. We're going to declare heavy. We want to kill a heavy creature. What if we go 1, 2, and hide? because we get an extra phase in caves. Okay. So we move to the high pass. Extra hide, done. Go with that. Let's see what day 12 brings. 2 serpents and demons again. Okay. All right. Ooh, that's interesting. That could be a mess. So we get the Amazon first. Amazon first. What is the Amazon doing on day 12? She's hiding twice and moving to the valley. Do we hide? We do. Move into the valley. 1, 2, 3, done. The ghosts prowl, but do not block us. Done. The Warlock. He is moving to 4. So he's hiding. I hope. Moving to 4. The demon jumps in. Done. The Goblin. Move, and hides. 1 die because he's in caves. Done. He draws the demon off of that guy to here. Interesting. Does not block him. Done. The Magician is moving into the valley and resting because he's spent. Oh, what to rest? I don't frickin' know. We need to rest. What is our 6? Oh, this is fatigued. We're going to rest the 6. Done. And that is our day. That's the day. It is day 13. We're writing day 13. Oh, the Amazon has to fight. Let's do that first. And the Goblin can fight. So let's check that first. So Amazon first. She is hidden. No one is on her sheet. And she is playing like this. She wants to kill these guys. She wants to kill one of them at least because she has big game, medium. So, where does he end up? He ends up 6. So he ends up all the way down here. Does he flip? We're looking for not a 6. And we get not a 6. So she kills him because she undercuts him. Done. And he is dead. She has to fatigue. She fatigues this M4. Next round, this guy's on her sheet. She plays another M3, but she also has to play that. Done. Where does the ghost end up? 4. He lines up. Does he flip? He does not flip. She undercuts him and intercepts him, kills him. Done there. Has to fatigue again. She fatigues. This fight and drags this one back. She gets 6 prowess. So that's good for her. She has completed big game, half of it. So I'm going to put this here. So she knows she has to go to a dwelling to finish this. That is a problem. I don't love it for her. Is anyone else fighting? Is the Goblin killing? I don't know about that. Is the Goblin killing this? Did we hide? We did try to hide. I didn't put. So let's roll right now. Did we hide or not? We did. So let's say that. I mean, let's. Okay. I don't know. In any case, this is not a good fight for the Goblin. So I don't think he takes that fight. Does anyone else have a fight? I don't think so. So we have ended day 12. What time is it? It is 11:49. We've been at this for 4 hours. So I tell you what, I think we might call it here. A little awkward because we're on day 13. So we've done day 1 through 12. We are on day 13. He's there. Amazon is there. We got 2 guys there. I think we're going to sort of call it here so I can get to bed. So that was not a bad game. Now I did Magician and the Warlock a little stalled out, maybe, which bums me out a bit. I love the Magician, by the way. But he is difficult to get right. And in this case, just maybe haven't gotten him to where he needs to be to score. A lot of it comes down to luck with the cards. And his cards have been sort of goofy. Now he can go to, so I mean he's going to go here and do Thief for sure if he can. So he's going to score a point there. Weapon Mask, probably turn it back in. So I think the Magician will score a little bit in the last 2 weeks, but he's just had a hard time up until now. Amazon's done great. The Goblin's done fine. And, I think the Magic characters have just had to rest a little too much to be... and the Warlock's had terrible luck with his cards. So be it. So what I think we'll do is we're going to call it here. We will continue this week. Upcoming maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we'll finish this game or at least get another weekend. So thank you. Of course, Jeff, hope to see you tomorrow. East, Victor, and Josh. Thank you guys for hanging out and coming to Magic Realm. I appreciate it. Good to hang out with folks on a Friday night. I will talk to you later this week. Thanks a lot, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.